going?
Mm-hmm.
GT.
All right, motherfuckers. We're back in the wake of the Red Death. Last time, our group finally made it to Junatonia, where they met Tyresia Antony, the one of many wizards that Folly the Fence knows. Or not wizards, because she's not a wizard. That's a slip of the tongue. But Tyresia Antony, the scrappy adventurer who managed to get a crystal ball for the group to use for cell phone calls. They found that the town of Junatonia is populated but struggling in the wake of the Red Death to recover. Partly because one of the main roads to bring trade to the town, or city rather, it used to be a city, it's now more the population of a small town. But one of the main roads has been blocked off by creatures that are described as having the bodies of leopards or some other big cat mixed with insects. Things are exacerbated by the presence of the Mars Militia, a group of fanatical zealots who are led by a mysterious General Dirt. The leader of the squad in town is named Centurion Corpse, and he preaches a return to the glory of the old ways of Mediterra, the ways of conquest and the ways of the warrior kings of old, to get rid of the corruption of the Senate and the Imperial Court. The Mars Militia has offered to clear the way of the main road of the strange bug cats if the people of Junatonia will bend the knee and swear loyalty to the Mars Militia, which the people of Junatonia are reluctant to do because the Mars Militia are a bunch of fucking whack jobs. Also in the town, there is a nice scarecrow named Belladonna, who's worried about her friend, an old Cyclops who lives on the very road that has been besieged, and she has not seen for a while. There were also some shady wizards at the bar who were looking at Alex very suspiciously. Our heroes also met an old wizard in town named Miracle Medulla, who is clearly hiding something but will not say what, and has offered to try and study Hole's condition to help them with their Tuvix situation. So our heroes are now faced with the prospect of probably having to clear out the road of some weird bug cat monsters. Oh, and also the previous session, the very beginning, our heroes met the war god Mars, who specifically asked them to find his pet dragon and use it as proof of their divine backing so that they can talk to and the Mars Militia and hopefully get them to like calm their tits a bit. We'll see how that goes. There. Now I've covered everything.
That insignificant detail.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and Alex finally got a phone call to his witch auntie, and she said that she will be able to get here in 4 days, I believe is what I said.
Something like that.
It's been a while. I'm going to say 4 days. We'll just retcon that if I'm wrong, and if I'm not wrong, whatever.
Also, Minervans may or may not be on fire.
Minervans may or may not be on fire. The Mars Militia has clear plans to wipe out certain towns that they view as worthy of destruction. There's a lot of stuff going on, and also the group is figuring out whether or not they wanted to betray Ozymandias in session 4. So we're gonna find out what a lot of stuff is in the air. A lot of things could happen. We'll find out, but right now there's some bug cats that we need to deal with.
Bug cat.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, is there any business people want to take care of in town before we hit the road, Jack?
Let's see.
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure we're ready to go, but I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I'm checking my equipment.
I
believe
I would say you all know what hole is now.
A person?
2 people.
2 persons.
I'm 2 guys now.
Both
That's
are
like-
prefixed.
That's 100% more person with your person.
We have
Well, there's-
established that Alex is hot.
Yes.
I broke a woman's heart.
Oh, I mean, let's not overstate that things.
Yeah, I didn't break her heart, but she certainly cried a little.
She cried a little, but one could say drama runs in the Antony family.
Mm-hmm.
She bounced back pretty quick.
I
Yeah.
mean, she's just peak girl failure. I mean, that's just
Yes.
like even if you're a male in the Anthony family, you're a girl failure.
Hmm.
What's it? I believe it was expressed before that Laika is a monster hunter, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Fuck, I'm trying to remember the voice I gave Alex.
Wasn't it like something like this? So
Yeah, something a little high. So it's settled then. We're hunting monsters now. I mean, it needs to be done, obviously. It's just I've never hunted a monster. I wouldn't know the first thing about it.
slaying monsters is just about. It's about the same as slaying any real fool. Just gotta know its patterns and know what to use. Typically, you save steel for idiots. Silver or something or cold iron typically is generally a bit more favorable.
All I have is a stick and this knife.
You have magic, don't you?
No. That's why I'm holding the you know thing, because I don't know any magic.
That was not in character. That was me. Like, wait.
Oh right.
It's been a month.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
let's say I'm
confuse you for
gonna.
gold.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's like yes. I would like to remind you all. I grew up on a farm. The biggest thing I've seen, well, aside from meeting a god now, gotta forget about that for a moment. Sidestepping that, the biggest thing I usually had to deal with was our cow. How does one approach tackling a giant bug lion, panther?
Can I roll? Can I roll a what would be like a monster history check? Since this is basically my profession, to figure out what these things specifically are, from my experience.
Okay, I'm gonna say do double insight, but I'm gonna give you a +5 for your background with your adventurer parents. You've met enough wizards and people who know magic and people, and your parents have hunted monsters where there's a good chance you've come across what we're talking about.
11.
Fuck yeah, that's a success. What has been described is one of 2 things, one of which is much easier to deal with than the other. At the very least, unless allowing for it to be some sort of pre-established chimera. Either you are dealing with a Myrmekalion, which is a specific type of botched chimera trying to combine ants and lions, 2 very incompatible creatures. In which case, they shouldn't be that hard to defeat because they are likely starved, malnourished, and not particularly bright, and their bodies are kind of destroying themselves. In which case, killing them is honestly something of a mercy. It's putting down a creature that is doomed to die a young and unhappy life. Anyway, just by the nature of its ill-composed biology. The alternative is a Formicaleon, which ranks high up there in terms of magical achievements of things that are incredibly hard to craft. A Myrmecaleon a Formicaleon is what happens when you do a Myrmecaleon right. It's when you actually manage to balance the ant and lion components to make a functional chimera. In which case you get a creature that has the raw power and strength of a lion mixed with just the tenacity and viciousness of an ant. All the predatory cunning of a feline mixed with the determination and utter ruthlessness of the only other species to make war in the animal kingdom besides humans.
Formicalea was also just a really metal name.
Mm-hmm.
So
And they both essentially mean the same thing. They're both ant lion, but they've got slightly different flavors to them.
So we're either dealing with one of two things. They're definitely a chimera of some sort. We're either dealing with a Myrmecaleon, which is honestly just killing them would be easy and putting the poor creatures out of their misery. But if it's a Formicaleon, that's a bit more problematic. But either way, the same general rules apply to either. Just one is a lot more dangerous and powerful. So.
Do we need
Would
to kill it?
Formica what sort of traces would I like? Will there be any difference in like the tracks or traces or?
Yes. Okay. So both of them are going to lead pheromone trails.
All right.
And given that if they're causing a problem on the road, there's also like. With a Myrmecaleon, it can either be lion-sized or it can be ant-sized. Given that they've been causing problems on the road, you could probably guess they're lion-sized. So there are going to be tracks. But because Myrmecaleons are botched chimeras as a result of their bad magical fusing tend to have asymmetrical, misshapen bodies. So the footprints aren't all going to be the same size. They aren't going to be the same shape. They're going to have an uneven gait. You're going to look at that and you're going to be like, yeah, this is fucked up. Whatever made this. It's probably going to have like a mix of like tracks that have paw pads and tracks that are just the chitinous claws of an ant foot. A Formicaleon is going to be symmetrical. Its body is going to be well-shaped. There's a possibility it might be much bigger than either of its component pieces as a result of being imbued with arcane power. So its tracks would be symmetrical, they would have an even gait, and they would likely be like the tracks of something very strong and healthy. The pheromone trails for both would be roughly identical. And you might find some cat dander as well. Especially from the Myrmecaleons, because probably parts of their body have hair, but don't quite support it, so it's constantly falling off.
Alright, so the main thing is that Myrmecaleons will be asymmetrical and very malnourished, gangly, and all around we could probably easily tell the trail between the two should we find it. Formicaleons tend to be much more symmetrical and quite a bit larger. Both, however, leave a pheromone trail, which if we can pick up that trail will lead us right to them.
When you say about putting them down, Cole speaks up.
Do we need to put them down?
They're a result of botched magic. Every waking hour of their life is typically misery. Their hair is falling out. They can't eat.
I'm gonna give you this because at least part of you has gone to wizard school.
Yes. Yeah.
botched chimeras. I mean, you are kind of sort of a botched chimera yourself.
Yeah,
But like,
yeah, that's why it's getting to them.
yeah, but
They
like,
are aware of what happens with a botched chimera, but they are now essentially a botched chimera.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they know, but
But
they're
it's a
there's-
starving and killing people.
Maybe we could help it, catch it. Maybe bring it back to back here, and maybe magically help it.
Is there a way to do that, DM?
So it's not impossible, but it takes a person who's really specialized in chimera craft, and also like earth magic specifically, because you're dealing with a structural issue. Debotching a chimera, like turning it back to its component pieces, or finding a way to even out its pieces, is really difficult work. It's a lot easier to fix a chimera before you bring it to life than after. I'm not saying it's impossible, but like mechanics wise, you would need to make one hell of a powerful fucking ritual spell just to do one. But I'm not gonna strike it off the board. If you can find ways to non-lethally subdue these ants and then spend your 4 days ritually fixing them, who knows? Maybe you'll do something really nice, and you'll have a bunch of really nice Myrmekalians as your friends.
unless it's a Mechlia, in which case we're in danger.
Yeah, you could be.
I am aware that it is
Although
not an easy task.
the fact that these are chimeras implies wizardry at work in either way.
It does.
They were crafted by some sort of nefarious wizard. These aren't a natural monster.
Not
So the fact that they
necessarily-
showed up on this important trade route.
Well, like was not necessarily a malevolent wizard. It is a difficult chimera to make. It could have been an accident. Chimera
but the-
craft is
Their presence
not-
on this trade route implies malice.
It could. The possibility is there, but
Given
they also could
everything
have just gotten out.
Given everything that's going on, I'm going to err on the side of this was a planned blockade.
We should approach it with caution, but we should not discount the possibility of an accident.
Well, it doesn't. Well, to me at least. I mean, the militia and Ares and Mars in general, they seem to bear a lot of anti-iconography. That's like I don't want to be cynical, but would that maybe that's not a coincidence?
If someone would like to make a double insight religion check.
I would like to.
I like it will as well.
Double insight. Uh,
I like only got a 6. Oh, 1 and a 5. Woof.
where is? I'm still learning this character sheet.
That's right. And it also updated recently.
Yeah. Rolls. There we go. Insight. I'm rolling recall because that's
Yeah, it's the
insight.
same
Insight.
thing.
9.
All right. Well, that's a shame. Anyways,
Oh, is the 9 a failure?
10 is the baseline
Okay.
of checks. I can make it higher, and on rare occasion I can make it lower, or just give you a bonus if I think that you have a reason to know that. But 10 is a baseline here, and neither of you got a 10 or above, so whoop.
Yeah.
Seems legit, I guess.
This will be fine.
I mean, out of character, I know, but
not in character.
Cassidy and Gore have any input?
Yeah. Would either of you like to roll your insight? Or just add your thoughts to this predicament?
Gore's not specifically a monster hunter.
Yeah, but
this is about religion and how it relates to ants and Ares.
Could try.
Okay, I still haven't figured out the system.
alright.
We
The
shall
top of
figure
your
it
sheet.
out.
Yeah. You see the top of your sheet, Lydia, where it has character, stats, equipment, and so on forth?
Yes.
At the very bottom right is roles.
Yeah.
And you click that, and you'll see it has, discretion, anticipate, captivate, and so on forth. Just find one that says insight, which for me was recall.
I got a 1 on that. That's a bungle, correct?
Woof.
No, one of my dice was a 1.
Oh my god.
It has to be a double one.
Okay.
Oh, well. TT.
Yeah, you all think that sounds plausible.
Yeah,
Oh.
TT.
Yeah.
I just thought I come from part of me comes from Minervans,
Yeah.
which is worshiping Athena / Minerva.
Okay, then I'll give that. You got a 9, right?
Yeah, I got a 9.
Okay, I'll give you a 1 point to make this thing.
Okay.
As a person who's lived in the town dedicated to Minerva, goddess of wisdom, and sub-goddess of war, Mars's whole deal as a war god is believing in brawn over brains. Mars does not like clever solutions. When he makes his Pokemon team's moveset, it's all attack moves. And he thinks that if you do Swords Dance, you are a cheap piece of shit and he hates you. If you set up Stealth Rock, he wants your family dead.
So
Mars does not
form-
like clever, thoughtful solutions. He likes hitting things with a rock. So not a
those are
lot of
more
people not a lot of people who are devout worshippers of Mars are wizards. Because
But Minerva worshiper might be one and would use those kind of tactics.
yes, like that's exactly the difference between them. Minerva's whole thing, like, she is the goddess of wisdom, and she became a war god in part because to win wars, to start wars, to plan wars, to survive wars, all of this requires wisdom. You cannot work on brawn alone. And her people needed her wisdom in war, and so she became a war god as almost a counterpoint to Mars's brutal approach. Minerva would have plenty of wizards and scholars and academics in her stable. Overall, being a brain, being a person who thinks of clever solutions and merges animals and practices the kind of dedication to spellcraft required to make even a botched chimera, is kind of counter to the philosophy of Mars worship. That's not to say there aren't wizards who worship Mars, but they would be unconventional worshippers of Mars. They would not be the diehard zealots that we seem to have in the Mars militia.
Okay. So who was the one who brought up that possibility? Was it
Alex.
Alex?
Alexi.
Yeah, that would be me.
Alex.
Alex. Why don't you call me Alexi? Been watching too
Alex?
much fucking Iron Man.
Part of me came from Minerva. I am familiar through the roundabout way with some of the way Mars works. He would not condone creating a chimera, successful or otherwise. Well, it's not that he wouldn't condone it, but that is not how Mars wages war. Mars wages war in the most straightforward, brutal way possible. Minerva, however, might. If this was Minerva waging war, then a solution like a chimera would be up her wheelhouse, but not for the Mars worshippers. Unless they were very unorthodox. And the Mars militia seems very. They like look back towards where it came from. Straightforward.
I see. Yes, the militia seems rather straightforward, as you said.
Dumb.
Yes, they're.
Mora.
Who said that?
Mars is the kind of guy who would get his team swept by level 1 Aeron.
Oh,
I'm really pissed about it. He'd be so fucking pissed.
Stop spamming that cheap move!
Meanwhile, Minerva would be the fucking Pokemon YouTuber with these fucking weird ass jank teams that just sweep his entire team of legendaries.
Minerva personally blessed that guy who used the Pachirisu.
Yes.
Kissed him on the cheek before the final game. Was like, "I love you, you crazy bastard."
Go forth and be a bitch.
Cassidy,
Yes?
are you able to turn invisible?
It is not in my spells.
Listen, Fabula Ultima does specifically have rules where it's like if it makes sense for your character to do a thing, they can just do it. Like that's literally one of the things. Like very early on in the rulebook, it's like there are a lot of things you don't have to perform checks for. If it makes sense for your character concept to do it, you just fucking do it.
Well, okay.
And I'm
then.
gonna say conditionally, so long as it doesn't completely break a scene, I'll allow you to like be invisible, and phase through wall to an extent because that's ghost stuff. I might occasionally be like, "Uh-oh, your ectoplasm's jamming for some reason," if it's too story breaky. But
Oh no, I've had too much bread.
yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, as a ghost, your very existence is constantly in a sort of nebulous state. So I feel like it's not too bullshitty within the rules of my setting to, like, have the rule of drama apply for when your ghost powers work. But, like, yeah, you can turn invisible.
Okay.
Yes.
If it comes to it, maybe you could turn invisible and get closer to see if you can't see the kind of chimera they are, if they are indeed healthy or not.
I could try that. But I warn you, animals are more sensitive to our presence than mortals.
I see.
They are part cat.
Don't put yourself in undue danger. If it is a possibility, we should at least try. But your safety is more important. It's more important.
God, Lydia, look at what they're fucking saying in the chat. God damn it.
I mean, I guess technically you were saying since we're all off the cusp of a fucking plague.
I mean, a ghost
You've
doesn't
explicitly-
need to worry about eating. They can be thick regardless.
Yeah, T2's explicitly described ghosts in this setting are made of ectoplasm. That is partially tangible.
Fair
Don't
enough.
listen.
Yeah.
I love sinister, ominous women, and I love thick women. There are plenty of thick ghosts in my world.
I guess if you're skin in life, you could bulk up with ectoplasm and death.
Oh my god.
I mean, like the default appearance of a ghost is just like a giant amorphous blob of ectoplasm, and they slowly shape it into whatever their shape is. and a lot of them it's going to be reflective of their body and life, but also altered based on their mental and emotional state. Go sir, I gotta start like just fucking doing Midgard Bestiary entries with like fucking sketches, because I want to make all this shit publicly known so people can be like, you have a mental problem. Anyways,
Cassidy's going to be one of those characters who's developed. Cassidy's going to be one of those characters who gains weight as she becomes healthier.
yeah.
Oh,
I mean, you were a poor servant who died of the plague.
Also, in the epilogue of Baldur's Gate, Shadowheart's like, hey, you've been putting on a little weight, finally eating well. I'm like, oh my god, I'm canon! To explain, I drew some art of Thick Karlak in a personal server, and it was just like, I feel like all the Baldur's Gate characters gain weight after the adventure's done. Because personally, like, I had a really stressful experience in my life, and I lost a lot of weight during it, and it was really fucking traumatizing. So a big part of me is just like, I feel like getting a little fat is a sign that your life is finally going all right, and I want that for other characters. I feel like everyone deserves the chance to get chubby because they're finally happy. But that's me.
Aww.
Anyways, back to this game we're playing.
yeah.
It's been a weird month and year so far. You guys are on the main
Holy
road.
fuck,
There's
man.
lots of rocky outcroppings, and you can kind of the road branches a little bit. You can kind of see what might be a farm in this direction. Whereas this direction looks more roady, more trade route-y. So yeah.
Well, let's go check on Belladonna first. Well, Belladonna's friends first, I'd say.
Yes.
Agreed.
If these creatures are, if what you say is true, and these aren't really the fault of the militia, then they're just animals. They would be looking for food.
Yes.
Do I see any
Even
tracks so far?
Even a properly formed chimera would, if they were not under direct control of a wizard, they would also be looking for food. Especially one that has difficulty eating.
Make an insight dexterity check.
Do I have any bonuses because I'm used to this and know what to look for?
I'll give you +2.
Insight.
There aren't that many ant monsters, so this is something that's probably more a theory to you than a practice.
15.
All right. As you're checking around, yeah, the entire area is lousy with pheromone trails. Because 15 is a pretty fucking high score. You can tell that like they're leaving exploratory trails, but also the trails ultimately head in this direction. To the right, if you're not seeing my little circle pinged.
Right. Up or down?
Here?
Down.
Like
up here.
like here. Basically, it's coming from like from the right. You can tell that whatever wherever their home is, it's coming from the right.
So they basically crawl.
Are they
signs
symmetrical
like
or asymmetrical?
All of the paw prints you've been finding are these asymmetrical, lopsided gates that looks like it belongs to something smaller than a lion, more wolf-sized.
All right. We're dealing with Myrmekleons, not full Myrmekleons. And they seem to be smaller, more wolf or leopard-sized.
That is less directly dangerous to us, I suppose.
But there's a lot of them.
Well, if
Like, is going to take the high ground just to get advantage.
Do you need to make a check to get up there?
I'd like you to make a might dexterity check to climb up the rock.
All right.
Difficulty 10.
My dexterity. So my really high roll, my really low roll. Let's go.
Heaven and hell.
Wait, Dex. I see Dex, Insight, Dex, Willpower, Insight.
On the roll, on the rolls, there's the configurable one.
You can also just look at the dice size and then just do it in the dice roller if you're.
Yeah.
That's also true.
Doubles.
Oh.
Fuck yeah!
Oh,
All right, and you got a
doubles.
10. So yeah, you climb up just fine.
So that's a crit, isn't it?
It'll say crit if it's a crit. I'm guessing it's
It says
2
doubles.
5s. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's 2 5s. Crits are 2 6s and above, unless you have like a special class ability for certain things.
Okay.
Like I feel
okay.
like there's a fury trait that turns your crits on attacks to like any double above a 1.
Either way, the game's telling me I have doubles.
Yeah, because for certain class abilities that's important. It'll say a crit if it is specifically a universal crit, which is double
Yeah,
6s and above.
Drop yourself down with us, Lydia.
Oh.
She's already there. She's invisible. Duh.
You guys approach an enormous farmhouse, and as you're approaching it, you see the front door is like 30 feet tall.
Woof.
Like it's huge. There's a large barn. Well, I call it a farmhouse. There's not really a farm in the area. There is like a garden, which I didn't make because I didn't have good things for it. But like a little garden right in this area right here that's being tended to, and a barn which one can assume has like cows and things in it. It is quiet.
Can I listen for like sound of movement?
So-
you do hear rustling in the barn.
Oh.
So, what do my
Whispers.
Cambion eyes see from my vantage point?
Your Cambion eyes. You see that the barn doors are open.
The
I
barn
think,
doors are open and there's rustling.
I think. Hey, I hear that. Hey, it's my line. I hear rustling inside the barn. Do you see anything up there, Leica?
The barn doors open.
Can you see what's inside?
You cannot. The door is blocking the vantage point.
Okay.
What's down here?
What's down where? Oh, yeah. Let me reveal that to you. More rocks.
How are you climbing across them?
Goat.
My fingers, I feel it in my toes. I feel
We got movement.
Oh, fuck.
It's about to go. All right, gang.
Fun.
Everyone roll initiative as
Oh, shit.
upon seeing Leica, 4 Myrmekalians emerge out of the barn, their mandibles slick with the blood of a freshly slain cow.
Oh.
Remember where the hell?
Yeah, where is initiative at?
Character, or you click the stats tab.
Stats.
Stats.
The bottom left of the stats.
Aha.
Well, it's a good thing I'm up here and they're down there.
Well, we're in combat. I don't know if that
All right, I'm
counts.
looking for initiative.
This works Final Fantasy style, where your location in battle does not affect things.
All
in any
right, I'm
particular
trying to find
way.
initiative. Where's initiative?
Stats?
It doesn't matter because you guys beat the ants. Only one of you needs to beat their initiative, and that means you guys get to go first.
I think I super beat the ants.
Fuck! Look at you. That's gonna get everyone together. Makes me happy. There we are.
Jesus. Yeah. Alright, Cassidy, and you and I will. Oh, yes, now we each get to decide, right?
It alternates
technically-
between friendly team, hostile.
So it alternates between friendly team, hostile. You are not stuck in a set turn order. If you want to have a default, you can do it in order of who had the highest initiative what. But also, you are allowed to reorder yourselves every round of combat according to what makes sense. If you find out that Alex can set up a really nice move for Laika, then you can have Alex go in front of Laika each round.
For example, one of my spells is a pretty wide area. You want me to start off by hitting the guys with a pretty heavy hit to my mana. I can do that.
Alright,
If you're-
Laika's gonna let Goro go first.
If your healer went last in the first round, and then the second round everyone really needs healing, you can have the healer go first. It's like that.
Yeah, I'm game for letting Raven go first.
That was an example. I have to find that page because it's not.
Also,
Do you remember
remind
that?
me, was Latrodectus fire or poison damage? Because it swaps the between updates.
What was what's your question?
Latrodectus.
Let me look up where
You
you
got it in Puck's place.
Okay.
Okay, I got it.
Well, let's look it up. Let me look it up.
Summoning my Arcana of the Gate, and basically, I can dismiss it. More or less as free. And but when I do that, I can choose Oblivion, which is any number of creatures I see suffer 30 dark damage. This damage is in existence.
Okay, yeah. Latrodectus is a poison attack, by the way.
This will, it cost me 50 magic to do it. So
Shit.
it's a heavy,
You might want to save that.
okay, 40 mind points. I can regenerate mind points pretty goddamn fast. So it's
Okay.
actually a little, okay, 40, not 50. So it's actually best for me to rebalance some mind points. So I can start, absorbing. I'll go ahead and do that. Just take the answer 30 non-resistant dark damage.
Hold on. Are you hitting all of them?
Yes, no reason not to.
Okay. Alright.
Down to 30.
Okay, so you hit them for 30 dark damage?
Or, I have to check it out. It's I want to win. It's not. Anyway, I need to just put this on my magic tag. It's,
Probably.
for
Yes.
30 dark damage to all of them.
Okay, does it are you rolling an attack? Does it have to hit their magic defense,
It
or
just goes for how it's red.
just automatically goes, huh?
Oh, it popped
It
it
starts
up.
a big chunk of MP then, probably.
There we go, I popped it up. I basically choose Oblivion.
Okay, alright.
Oh my god! Are they all dead?
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I didn't know they had that little health.
Yeah, so you tap into some sort of demonic well of power and hit these things with such a potent vile magic that their already fragile biology immediately unravels, and they split apart at the seams. There's just a pile of guts,
I'd say it's
which rapidly putrefy into just a pool of rotten stink.
Gore looks a little shocked by this and just
Cool. Because Hole stumbles away, pulls off their mask, and vomits.
Yeah, it's gross. It's a gross end of a battle.
Oh, that was decisive.
It just goes, hmm.
Well,
So,
I'm no longer worried about our chances against the Mars militia, should it come to that now.
so other question. For being a Chimerist, do these guys have any, like, Chimerist spells I can yoink?
I mean, they are chimeras.
Well, some
Yeah, I'll-
masters have spells or what don't.
Yeah, they actually do have a spell.
Oh, fuck.
Here, I'll post it in. I'm gonna post in the loot box.
Okay.
Entrail spray. You
Lovely.
vomit caustic acid upon your enemies.
Can I flavor that as just setting just opening like a little portal and shooting acid at people, or
Mhm.
whatever? Because I don't want to physically vomit at people.
Yeah, you can flavor it however you want.
Okay. Just,
Vomit.
He just looks a little stunned.
Can I take some of their pheromones or some of their enzymes and stuff and put it into bottles and shit?
I would say you could if they had not become smelly,
slurry?
like a fucking swamp of rotten bile. You need a more intact corpse to loot.
Well, could have used that from fusions, but oh well.
So Gore's just gotta like slowly wander up to this pile of disgusting. He had like for the first time since you guys have known him, his smile utterly drops, and he just I was hoping I could avoid this. He just dips his hand into the mush and fishes out what looks like a melting heart, and just swallows it.
Oh,
You're eating the putrid.
it gets worse.
This is how Gore obtains his Chimera spells, unless otherwise.
Metal.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh.
Like
Well, we did say dark fantasy, folks.
Yeah.
it did say like gaining Chimera spells does not work on humanoids or shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just beasts or plants.
Yeah. Well, these are definitely beasts. Oh.
Yeah, like
Oh.
he makes like a very rough swallow. You know, the frog eyes close and pop open. It's just like just toddle on off.
Well, that should. Is anybody alive in there?
You hear nothing. There is no response.
Could have just sidle past the putrefying remains.
Inside the
What's the
barn, you see a 7 apes eaten corpse of a cow.
Hole is still over there.
It's
Just-
also an unusually large cow. Like it's like 4 times the size of a regular cow.
Oh.
They ate a lot. They had themselves some nice steak before they died.
Is
Like a
there
condemned man.
any any other evidence of any survivors or any around that I could use?
I'm not even gonna make you roll check on this. You see lots of signs of a scuffle in here. The cow was penned up, and there's footprints all over here. The floor outside has been torn up significantly, but inside the barn you can see someone with very large feet was being chased around by these things and smashing into stuff and breaking it. And eventually, as you look around, you see that the window on this side is broken and smashed through as if someone jumped out to escape, leaving these things with the cow.
All right, a large person escaped through the window over here. Do I see any tracks leading away?
Yep, you do see the big tracks leading away, mixed with various Myrmekalian tracks that look a bit older. It seems that the ones that were chasing this person seemed content to just eat the cow while the person got away. Because the cow was penned.
Alright, we have more tracks heading this way following the person. Let's get a move on.
Hole has not moved on.
I'm gonna come over. Just like, I know that it's unsightly, but we have to move on.
There's a life to save.
Yes, we have to rescue the Scarecrow's friend. Just keep that in mind.
I'll catch up.
I'm not going to abandon you here. There could be more of those things running around.
Fine. I'll catch up.
Cassidy, are you gonna stay with her, them at least?
I will. Hey,
Fine.
how you holding up?
I didn't expect such a sight to get. I witnessed the plague. I went through wizard training. They make like a kind of cross-eyed for a second. At the same time,
Was it because they're also Chimera?
they look away. Some would put me down, Cassidy.
Well, no one is going to.
No one what?
No one is going to.
Don't know that.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we found one wizard who's more intrigued than concerned.
I didn't say no one's going to try. I said no one's going to do it.
They look at you like, huh?
I didn't say no one's going to try. I said no one's going to do it. No one's going to kill any of us. And not for a lack of trying.
I suppose. I suppose we must keep each other safe.
And that's what we'll do.
Thank you, Cassidy.
Are you ready now?
Could I ask a favor of you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put my mask on and cover my eyes. Would you lead me past the bodies?
Alright. She, solidifies and takes their hand.
Hole puts their mask on, but like, to cover their eyes. Who drew the smiley face? I saw that.
What?
You can tell by the
smiley
color.
Steezy, of course that was you.
Smiley face? Where's the smiley face?
It's gone.
Quick
Yeah,
figured it.
they take Cassidy's hand and let Cassidy lead them where they will.
Alright, gang. Where do you want to go?
Following the expert.
Yeah.
Leica is following the tracks.
Well, as I said, you're late here. And as you head in that direction, there's a poof of purple smoke as 3 shadowy wizards appear before you.
Oh.
Oh no.
These bitches.
They shout
Give me your whistle.
in a non-Mediterranean language. Roll a double insight check to see if you recognize it.
Would Leica recognize it, being as he's
Roll.
from Bretons?
Roll a double insight check to see if you recognize it.
Is this for everyone?
Anyone who wants to.
Yeah, sure, why not?
So no bonuses or anything?
No bonuses.
Do me and Cassidy catch up, or are we too
Leica
far
has
behind?
a 9.
Yeah, you guys catch up. I waited for you guys to finish the list.
Same hat.
Okay. Oh, it's these fuckers.
Yeah, it's these fuckers.
So I recognize it's those fuckers immediately, right?
Yes, you recognize it's those fuckers immediately.
Lydia,
Alex,
we are over here.
Alex, I just gotta
Hold
say,
on.
you of course recognize the language they're speaking.
Rusovok?
What? They spoke a different language?
They did.
Do I know it?
Roll a double insight check to see if you do.
Shouty
Alrighty.
something. Not terribly sure what they're doing at the moment.
19.
Oh, they're speaking Ruslovakian.
Okay, what does that mean to me?
It means
Russian.
they're from Ruslovak, which it means they're from very far away.
Okay. Wow, I got a 10 and a 9. Jesus
Like,
Christ.
Mediterra is towards the southwest of Midgahheim. Ruslovak is the entire eastern half of Midgahheim. Notably, it is the one country that Mediterra has never conquered. They have at various times during their wars of conquest conquered all the other nations. Not in every war. Sometimes they only get through Franco-Breton, or they only get Celtic, or only get Castellan. But there have been times they have conquered half the continent. But they always get fucked when they go to Ruslovak, because Ruslovak is a brutal country.
Alright.
Ruslovak is unconquerable.
Good to
It has
know.
more kingdoms than any other country. It has bitter cold winters, tremendous mountains. It's where visitors from the eastern continents arrive. It is a huge and powerful country. So finding Ruslovakians this far south in Mediterra is interesting. Anyways,
Do I know what they're saying? Do I know that language?
Aside from beyond like recognizing it, you mean?
okay.
Yeah.
So you rolled a 19.
Yes.
I don't think you have anything backstory-wise that would say you know like fluent
I did go to
Ruslovak,
school?
but you did go to a wizard school. You've probably gotten at the very least like like a working knowledge of basics.
Uh-huh.
Recognize the curse word.
And most of the words are familiar. They're, the one that is barking orders: kill the others, capture the princeling.
What?
The prince what?
The princeling.
The prince.
Prince
Okay,
like-
cool.
I heard princess. I'm like,
I'm gonna keep that tidbit of information.
Princeling.
No, I got
I'm gonna keep that information to my head for a minute. Whoa, boy, that's something. Holy shit!
anyways, I'm gonna roll initiative.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
really
what you
little. Oh yeah, roll initiative.
Plus
This
that, you
was
got
probably
to beat
gonna
them in
be-
the initiative roll-off. Ooh, damn, Leica, you roll well for this. Yeah, you beat them in the initiative
Jesus.
roll-off. You're good.
So we do that? So that's me to roll then?
Nope, you don't. You beat them. Technically,
Okay.
we could designate a leader, but like I've just been letting like if you guys, if between all of you, one of you manages to beat them, then you guys get to go first. It's just easier that
Okay.
way.
Like is gonna go
um,
for the leader.
All
Or
right.
the guy barking orders.
Oh boy. Paul doesn't say anything, but I guess because she was with Cassidy, you probably see like in her in Paul's body language, like surprise. Like more than just oh hey, 3 people in robes. More than just that.
3 evil-looking wizards.
Yeah, 3 evil-looking
Alright.
wizards.
Leica got a doubles on Electronectus for her
Nice.
first hit.
Cro-
She's gonna
Ooh.
spend,
That's not double sixes though, unfortunately.
Nice.
and
Very
she's gonna
good.
spend another 10 MP so she can flurry this shit
All right.
for another
Nice.
17. So that's 14 plus 17.
Shit.
Which
Very
one?
good damage. Very good damage to the leader. The leader doesn't like that. They pull off their veil, at which point you see curved fangs emerging from their mouth as
Oh.
they spit a foul and putrid smoke out at you. All right, Shovach. There's 22. Ooh, really? Okay. Does 22 hit you, Leica?
It says 12.
Yeah, I also
There's
have a
a modifier.
modifier on my character sheet. I'm not making I'm not making individual character sheets for all these guys, so they add plus 10.
Yeah,
to their
22
roll.
is gonna hit me.
Yeah, 22 is gonna hit you.
Yeah.
So
Good
you
lord.
take 16 dark damage.
Ooh.
Where my health at?
Okay. Oh, perfect.
Where is it? I would like to go next.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, I'm down to 25 HP.
Oh God, yeah, that was a big hit.
Although he recognizes the language, he you didn't say he necessarily like understands the meaning of the words. It's just very familiar to him.
You spent enough. You know Ruslovac. You speak fluent Ruslovakian.
All right.
You might not recognize that they're referring to you.
Yeah.
But you know exactly what they said.
Yeah. And although he understands what they are saying, he doesn't get the meaning of it. But what he can understand is what he saw just in front of him. And I'm going to use encourage on Leica.
Oh.
Ooh, what's that do?
Well, first you get 10 HP back.
Yeah, back up to 25.
And now you choose one of 4 die to treat as higher.
Oh hell yeah!
Dex.
All right.
Tell us how you do that. How do you do that?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the words.
Fuck.
Sorry, my brain is blanking. So, I don't know who you are or where you've come from. It's like, but get the hell away from her. She's way tougher than you.
Are you saying that in Mediterranean or Ruslovakian?
That's a good question.
Good question, Mega
I
Man.
suppose if you're encouraging her, you should probably be saying it in Mediterranean.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, like as Bretons, but
but you're in Mediterra. You must
Yeah.
speak the language well enough.
I'm saying it for the benefit of everybody in the party. And
Yeah.
I'm going to say he's because he's been speaking this much more, he hasn't been speaking Slovakian every day of, for the last few years, so.
True. You're probably a bit rusty.
Yeah.
And you would have a thick Mediterranean accent at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One of them attacks Leica again because they're bastards and they're gonna pick on the weak one and try to pick you up one by one. That hits. So that's another 16 dark damage as it sprays you with its foul, putrid hell smoke.
May I go
Down
next?
Down 19.
God.
That's 16. Oh, okay, you're down to 19. Yeah.
May I go
No,
next?
I'm down to 19 health.
Yeah. Okay. You
Also,
should make
I'm
a
at
next.
crisis. What does that do?
There are certain abilities to activate when you're at crisis, but if there aren't any on your sheet yet, it just means that you're half or below your HP total.
Okay, let's see. 3 creatures. Now, what is the cost of my... Okay. I'm gonna hit all 3 aim for all 3 of them,
Mm-hmm.
and if it hits, each one will suffer slow. How much is it? Where's the cost at? Oh god.
Are you able to throw up the spell?
It's
Maybe, yeah, maybe
it's the dice icon next to the name. Is what pops up the spell.
Yeah.
Just kind of looks like you did right down the cost.
Oh god. Did I put it in the other spot? Magic. No.
In the
Class. I think the update might have gotten rid of it.
It's possible.
Spiritual magic. Oh, it does.
Going by usual elementalist stuff, it's usually 10 per target.
Yeah.
There it is. Because
Honestly, generally, any multi-attack should be 10 per target.
yeah,
10 per target.
you reflavored Glacius, right?
No, it's Water Whip. I need a calculator.
Yeah,
Cause
it's a reflavored. The spell in the book itself is Glacius.
oh, are you sure? Oh,
I have
yeah.
it right here.
Oh no, that's right. I refavored it to Water Whip. My bad.
Yeah. So the cost
okay.
is 10 per target.
Okay, so that'll be 30.
What's your
But I
roll?
will-
What's your attack roll?
I need to do math because I'm also using Cataclysm.
Oh.
What's my MP? How high can I go? Because they are thing whole off.
Okay, I also still need to know if it hits.
Yeah, I need to know how much MP I'm gonna need to take out of this.
Okay.
Oh god, where is my MP? New system, who dis? Okay, there's my MP. Okay, I have 66. Okay, so that's 30. No, calculator, don't do that. Fuck you. So yeah, because I can aim for multiple targets, but I also have a thing where I can pump more mana in something to do more damage. And they just they're beating this shit out of one of my friends. So Hull's a little pissed. Okay, Cataclysm. Okay, you increase the spell's total MP cost by SL times 10. If you do so. Okay, 5 extra damage to each creature for every 10 mind points. Okay, so what's SL stand for?
Your
Skill level.
Okay,
skill level.
Okay,
So how much
so
skills you have in that?
cool. So it's only level 1. 5 damage to each creature. So I'm going to spend. See, that's
That would be
30.
20 per.
No, it's 5. It's 10 for 5 more damage, period. It will be 5 extra damage to each creature for every 10 mind points. So I don't need to do 5 each. So, okay. I have 60. So I could do it. I can pump it up 3 more times. But, fuck it. No, she's pissed. They're pissed. So I'm going to use 60 MP. And that will do an extra 15 damage on top of what I roll.
Okay. You gotta roll to see if you hit.
Yes, I do. There.
I do not see.
did not roll.
I don't see a total.
There. 15.
Okay, that hits.
10, so that's 30,
45
40
plus.
damage.
40 damage.
Yes.
To all 3.
Okay.
How do I want to flavor this?
Yeah, you describe how the attack goes, and I'll tell you how this guy
Right.
dies.
I think the moisture, like, from the ground and everything all around them is just, like, pulled up out of the ground and goes around their cane. And they just swing it around their head, like, you know, a couple times like a big whip, and then just boom, slashes across all 3 of them.
Okay. You
I'm not
do
trying to be...
horrendous damage to all 3 of these guys. And the leader, the one who had taken a hit previously, his body explodes as if he was made of a collection of ash. Like, when the water whip hits him, there's just like a poof of smoke and ash and powder, as if someone just emptied 50 chimneys at once worth of soot out of this guy's robes, and they fall onto the ground empty.
You leave her alone!
Jesus was Jesus. The other two look at each other. The last one shrugs.
No, actually, just for that, I'm gonna say that in their language.
You say that in their language. The 2 look at each other, and one says, the remaining one takes their turn to say, "We surrender. Give us the prince, and we will be on our way."
Is that in Mediterranean or?
It's in Ruslovakian.
Okay, well, I'll translate. They're saying they'll stand down if we give them the prince.
Wait, go on, you're a prince?
Turns slowly.
No, the prince is Alec.
Turns further.
I can't
Is
believe
it this one? Is this who you're talking about?
Yes. Give us the prince.
Explain
and we will
yourself.
be on our way.
Explain yourselves before I do to you what was done to your leader.
The prince has been missing for a very long time. We need to take him to Castlevania. He will be safe. He will be loved. He will be cared for. Give us the prince, and we will be
She
on
looks-
our way.
She looks to the rest of you.
They're saying that Alex is a missing prince. And they want to take him back to a tower?
They want to take him back to Castlevania, which you know is one of the many kingdoms of Ruslovac.
They want to take him back to...
Castlevania, TT!
Castlevania, thank you
I
very
know,
much.
but...
That's been part of the lore for a long time.
Yeah, it's
I
been
never noticed the name, sorry.
It's one of those if it's not spoken out loud. it
where
doesn't work.
Sarkani Sharmil comes from in Wizard School Mysteries Book 2.
They say that they wish to bring him back to Castlevania.
Gore's gonna flick a glance over at Alex. How's Alex looking?
Very bewildered. got horrified a little bit because these are very scary people, and it's like, we've come to take you away, haha, hoo ha.
So he's just gonna puff out his throat a little bit. Alex, do you want to go with them?
No.
Oh,
Do you
it's
speak?
close, I'm afraid.
Do you speak Mediterranean?
We know the basics. Just give us the prince. There does not need to be a fight.
Yeah, roll an insight on these guys.
You can roll double insight to try and see if they're on the level.
They point their cane menacingly at them.
You started this fight. You were attempted to kill all of us and take him.
It is true. We started the fight. Our leader was very insistent that we get the prince and take him home.
No, he did.
We did not know the situation. He is gone. Give us the prince, and we will be on our way.
No.
11.
Ooh, nice.
They are genuine about really not giving a fuck about you guys one way or the other and just wanting Alex. But you can tell that when they're like, we're gonna take him home, he's gonna be loved and cared for, that's a lie.
Okay. Good. Oh yeah. Like, I don't know that. Like you should probably say something.
Katie,
Yeah.
can I just pull in a Mass Effect terms a renegade interrupt and just since these guys
Unfortunately,
are
no, because while we are interrupting the
Ah.
battle, if we go into combat, it's gonna go right back where we picked up off of. In which case,
true.
you'll have to wait until the next round for your attack. The plus side is both of these guys have used their attack this round, so it's basically two of you have to go, and then we start back with you guys at the top of the order.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm good.
Okay.
There's a reason I haven't sounded the victory jingle yet.
I'm good with jumping.
You should
into
tell
motherfuckers.
us.
Yeah,
You
like
should
is like.
tell us. Yeah.
Well, the one thing's for sure, you guys really want the prince, although Leica draws her sword. I don't think you're taking him to a nice, simple, safe tower is your true intent.
The two wizards look at each other and they look back to you and say, I take it. Our generous offer of leaving amicably is being refused.
It was our generous attempt to not kill you. Don't mistake this.
And when you say kill you, both of them try not to chuckle, but do.
Oh.
And they're like, apologies. Then I suppose we must fight.
So with the way that smoke thing happened, are they vampires or something?
Well, you don't know.
Can
If
I
you
roll
have
on it?
fangs,
I will let you do,
Leica got a good look at their face and a full face.
Yeah, we saw him take off the mask.
Leica, you know what they are. Whole, you gotta do an insight willpower if you want to suss out this mystery.
And what does Leica
Alright,
know?
it's,
I'll give you a little DM.
14.
You'll give me a what?
A DM.
14. So you're a sorcerer and a conjurer, and those are generally considered the two main types of wizard, but there is technically a third type.
Leica's bristling.
A witch. Those who make deals with arcane beings. And the most common patrons of witches are demons.
I'm a
Poorly
witch teacher.
understood I thought you. Oh yeah, I guess you did have a backstory.
I'm a witch and a sorcerer.
I thought you were a conjurer and a sorcerer.
No, I made a deal with a Undyne for magic.
That's right. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you definitely know witchcraft, and you know that while you can make a deal with any creature that is magically, that is arcane. A lot of witches make demons. Arguably, the majority of witches make pacts with demons, which are poorly understood creatures that generally manifest on Earth by possessing a corpse or a living body, but sometimes they create bodies for their own out of smoke and ash.
Oh.
Or rather, ectoplasm that is shaped like smoke and ash.
So
Doing
these are like extensions of people, not the actual people.
These are fucking demons. These are demons that have manifested their own physical forms rather than possessing a corpse.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Cool! Cool! Cool!
Mm-hmm. I don't know which two of you haven't gone yet in this round
Gore
of combat.
and
Cassidy.
Gore and Cassidy.
Gore and Cassidy. All right, you guys get to finish this round, and then it's back to the top of the turn order.
Lichia, would you like to go or no?
I shall.
Huh?
Need to learn how to use these things. Going to cast Drain Vigor.
Ooh. I'm putting this down for other reasons, don't worry.
Should I make a magic check for that?
Yeah. All right, that hits. Okay. So they suffer. Well, plus side. They're dead. And second, you get half that much HP back.
Oh wait, is that a range? Did that hit multiple people?
Did not? I thought.
I don't know.
It just says another.
Don't worry about it. All right, they're dead.
So Cassidy just fucking grabs them and consumes their life
Out of what's left of them. They break apart to ash.
now.
I'm just dealing with a couple of demons. It's fine. And they didn't seem that tough.
So we're dealing with.
Which actually is raising some alarm bells for you, Leica, because you know they should be very tough.
Although that raises alarm bells. If they are actually demons, we should not have been able to win that.
Whole now that they're gone, kind of like falling, not good, doesn't collapse, but like slumps a bit. Are you okay, Leica?
It's been a while since I've been in a good scrape. Well, last two times the last two engagements we've had, I haven't been hit once, so leave it to a demon to actually get a good hit in. If you want to roll an entitled like it, you can.
Yes.
Oh, I spent all of my mana except 6.
Jesus.
Very tough.
Yeah. So it wasn't necessarily easy, but I did put all of my chickens in one basket.
So, Lexus Prince.
I never figured.
Alex, you're a prince.
I figured to go would be the secret royal. Well, just have that royal continence about you.
Just looks like a... No. It's almost offended by that, actually.
like it means a good vibe because it's like this man has a dignity to him.
Royalty means some different thing for Fae. You don't want to be caught saying you're royal if you're not and you're Fae. That's some shit.
I mean, fuck.
No, it's fine. He didn't say shit, and he didn't claim.
How are you feeling?
He doesn't know what to feel.
So, Gore is actually gonna... Sorry.
He's very bewildered.
He's
Yeah.
just gonna move up and just kind of like lightly pat Alex on the side. He goes, This is all we can handle later. For now, we have a
Let's- Well, first things first, let's go make sure the Cyclops or whoever is alive or what's left of them. The tracks go in the cave?
Yeah, they do. Quite
Like
a bit. And the pheromone trail's real
Ugh.
strong. This is definitely where, it would be a hill if it was normal ants.
Oh, this is their den, alright. This is where the anthill is.
Not a good sign, I'm afraid.
I
Also-
hate to.
Like it's
I
gonna
hate-
burn an inventory point or two to get some health back.
Yeah, how does that work again? Because I want to inventory point to get some mana back.
Like the MP and HP, healing things cost a certain amount of inventory points.
Alright.
It's listed
Like
in
it's
like
gonna be spend 3 of her 8 inventory points to get a remedy.
Thank you, DC.
And she's now back
Okay.
to full.
Elixir. Oh shit, that costs 3 MP. Where is my
IP.
IP? Where are your magic points? Inventory points listed at?
It's under.
I think on the front of your character sheet.
It's under
Okay,
mind points and stats.
Correct.
Stats.
I'll go ahead and do that.
Yeah, it's under mind points, hit points, and like.
Except
Okay, I have 6. I have 6, so I'll take 3,
Except
and I'll get 50 MP back.
I'm going to flavor it as Gore absorbing the the ambient mana from 3 demons fucking combusting.
Yeah, I'm just gonna literally pull out the Final Fantasy style, potion.
Right.
Leica takes what ash is left and brews it together since she's a Cambion to form an Estus, if you will.
Oh, I love that. I love that flavoring.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Okay, are we going in the ant colony?
Yes.
Alrighty. Feel it in
Holy
my
cow.
fingers, I feel it in my toes. Yeah. Before we go,
Before we go.
Before we go.
Oh, music.
no, I heard Lydia say before we go.
No, you
Oh.
didn't.
Oh, I guess I'm just hearing things. All right. Anyways, we're in a beautiful subterranean cavern. Everyone, get yourselves up in that top left-hand corner.
Yeah. Alex.
Alright, where do the tracks lead? Because Leica's.
Oh, they're all over.
I mean, the giant footprints.
Wait,
Um,
I,
up this way.
I've got to zoom out and see where I am.
Leica's single-minded on the get the survivor out and then deal with the.
Yeah. Alex is gonna just press ahead, try not to think about that.
Gore is just trying.
Like
Leica's on a job, so she's being very professional.
Leica, could you do a dex and intelligence to be stealthy?
Oh, sure. Hold on, let me go to rolls.
You can also justify that other ways. Like, you don't have to take the
I
rolls
I mean,
as I
it
assign.
would be a discretion roll.
Yeah.
That's a dex and a dex. All right.
I
Which is,
need to. I
Good.
need to. I made a mistake.
Okay, that's fine.
You shush me?
Leica, as you're up ahead.
No, Leica, yeah, it's in character. Not
No,
you.
like a-
I have something I need to tell TT.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
I fucked up the cataclysm thing.
Oh, that's fine.
I should have only been able to do 5 more, not 15 more. I need more levels to
Don't
do that.
worry about it.
Do
Okay,
some
I just
stuff.
want to
We're
let you
learning
know.
as we go. We're
Yeah.
learning as we go. Just fix it next time. Don't worry about
Yeah, yeah.
it.
Fix
But
it.
okay,
I-
That
Leica.
was like a
Yeah.
shushing, not.
Yeah.
Because she's like, quiet, we have.
Don't
There's
worry
trouble
about
on
it.
them.
Let's keep the
I
game
smell
going.
rabbits.
We got a limited amount of time. I want to get through some stuff. If we fuck up a roll, we fuck up a roll. I'm not too anal about it. You're learning the system. Okay. Leica, you see 3 Myrmekalians kind of milling about, touching things with their feelers, stumbling on their ill-formed legs that aren't the same length and end in different feet, with misshapen bodies that twitch and shed hair and have bare patches of raw skin. Their lopsided faces with malformed eyes. Some of them are clusters of blind mammal eyes that like don't have proper eyelids, so they've just begun to like get infected and die in the socket. Just these, you know, all the horrible shit that dog breeders do when they inbreed a pug to the point of horror. Just to amp it up to 11, and that's what these things are suffering. Things that do not understand why they were bred to suffer. They're just sort of stumbling around, you know, feeling things with their malformed antenna, and they haven't noticed you yet. I'm going to allow you to decide how you approach this situation.
All right, which direction is the giant footprints
You're
going?
you're looking at the footprints, and the footprints lead this way.
Looks like we're gonna have to go through them.
Can I do a chimerist ritual using like all like the clumps of hair and like pheromones everywhere to create the ant pheromone like lure to like and throw it like using a bottle or something and throw it to
Okay.
throw them away?
That doesn't sound like it would be too hard, so we'd say it's like the smallest possible
Yeah, so-
ritual size and strength.
Right. Because what she's basically doing is she's just getting a bunch of pheromones and like the
Yeah, I get you. So yeah, you know, the
would I roll for
easiest
that?
do the
Alright, chimerist
crack
ritual.
open the ritual page of the spell. If you guys are gonna keep using ritual magic, you guys gotta start keeping that tab.
Alright, so
But it should be in your levels.
yeah, insight plus willpower. It's been a month. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Insight plus willpower, lowest skill. You're not getting bonuses for it? Because it's taking what I have learned from
No, you just pay whatever the cost is for like
so just MB.
lowest possible number of targets, lowest possible like difficulty of the ritual spell. Because this is a pretty easy idea, I think.
Right.
It shouldn't be something that costs a shitload of MP.
Right. Passes. Alright, I'll just have to just roll it then. Alright. Roll for it. And so full. That's a crit fail.
Somehow you
Oh.
create Fruit Loops.
Oh, that's
At
a 5
which
point.
the antenna of the Myrmekalians perk up. They all look to you, and they swarm you,
Oops.
and they grab you with their mangled
no.
lion mandible jaws, and they carry you away.
Okay.
Oh fuck!
Mark down a fabula point.
So, everyone else, look away except for Sir Kay. Don't look at the screen.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna show Sir Kay what Sir Kay sees.
Move to the
They
other
drop
left.
you
Oh.
off here.
Huh.
where there are lots of corpses, including several dozen dead Myrmekalians, as well as a number of human travelers.
Ah.
Yeah.
They didn't even notice I was alive.
Well, it's a fun thing about ants, is that if you spray something with pheromones that smell like the death pheromone, they will assume that thing is dead. And like, if you spray a living ant with that pheromone, the living ant will assume it's dead.
Yeah.
It'll let the other ants carry it and put it in the pile, and it's like, well, guess I'm Tom Sawyering in this.
Yeah, I remember hearing a story where an ant got accidentally sprayed with it, and the ants keep carrying off to the dead pile, and it keeps walking off because clearly I'm not dead, and they keep pushing him back in.
No zombies here. Go.
So you're in the corpse pile. Everyone else, you just saw your friend Leica get carried off by Ant Man.
So what do I see in the corpse file? Like anything like?
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and reveal it. There's a lot to this corpse pile over here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Do we see the corpse pheromones that Leica left behind?
Alexi, do you want to make a discretion check while you're trying to follow after Leica?
No. He's just going after her because he's like, oh my god, Fred just got abducted by fucking ants.
You run, and there are a shitload of Myrmekalians just sort of stumbling about here. They haven't caught wind of you yet because, they just put a dead friend of theirs who they've never met before in the corpse pile, and they're kind of worked up. They're kind of emotional about it. They don't like it when their friend is dead.
I like hook my cane into Alex's clothes and like pull it back.
Alex, if you're running in there, you'll get attacked.
Okay, you can feel free to explore the corpse area.
Leica's gonna sneak around the corpse area. So what's over here?
Oh, there's a wall in between you and there, I'm afraid.
Oh. Ah. There's a wall.
We need a plan.
Also, can they see Leica like sneak around past the ants over here, since the ants all think Leica's just one of?
The Myrmekalians are all milling about here. If you try to go through, they will grab you and put you back in the corpse pile.
But can I like walk
as we
past?
Just described.
Can I just walk past here and be seen by?
Yeah, you can be seen by your friends. Yes.
Leica waves and does like motions with her hands. No, what she does is she gets a sign, like writes it. They think I am one of their dead people. So,
okay, TT.
Yeah.
Do you do I know any way to communicate with something like this?
You know that there are spells that allow you to speak with animals, which is an overstatement or understatement of what the spell actually does. It allows you to convey things in images, smells, and sounds to animals in a simulacrum of speech.
Okay.
And you can convey very simple concepts to animalistic creatures like that.
Okay.
These creatures probably do not, like, there are some arcane creatures that, despite lacking language, are clearly intelligent. Like, Cathanegs have been known to, like, swear fealty to people who do them well by, like, actually bowing like a person. And, there are birds that, if you are able to understand their tweeting, actually have a language of their own if they're arcane. Botched chimeras like these do not have the attunement to magic to allow for that level of higher thought. So they are animalistic in intelligence.
Okay.
Now that said, I don't think either of your areas of expertise would allow you to have natural access to that magic.
Yeah, not natural, but like, do I know how do I know the basic principles of doing it?
No, not
Okay.
without study, not without practice.
Oh God.
You might be able to, like, you could probably justify being able to cast, like, speak with, like, aquatic creatures, but these are creatures of the land.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, God. Okay. They learn pain, right?
They learn
The
pain?
answer in pain? The answer in pain.
Oh, yeah, every waking moment.
Okay. I am a healer.
Okay.
Could I approach and start healing them and see if that, like, calms them?
That'd be like addressing the symptoms and not the cause.
Yes.
Okay,
I
feel
can't-
like.
okay.
I can't-
Let me talk, damn it. I need you to do either a double willpower or an insight willpower check.
Okay.
This is going to be a straight roll, and I'm not giving you a bonus. The difficulty is 10.
Okay. Insight willpower or willpower?
Either one of those two, yes.
Okay. I
To
don't know.
use
if
your
they're- I think they're-
magic, to use your magic to soothe some of the symptoms of their horrible physiology.
Yes. Okay, they're the same for me. So. Oh God. Insight. Come on. 11.
Well, motherfucker. You step forward, at which point they all immediately raise their antenna twitch up. They raise their bodies into a ready to attack posture. They're about to charge in unison when you cast a sort of soothing wave of spread out healing magic. Something to soothe the symptoms of like joint pain and itchiness and just general discomfort. And they feel it, and they are smart enough as animals to draw the connection, and because they do have some connection to the arcane, they are smart enough to realize that you are the source of making them feel less bad. At which point that aggressive posture turns of curiosity, and before you can really react,
Oh shit.
they are around you,
Oh fuck.
feeling you with their antenna and trying to smell what's going on with you. And because of their latent magic, they do recognize some similarity of you having a sort of mixed up magic vibe that, like them, while they would not know this is what they're sensing, they feel the fact that you, like them, are a botched chimera.
Okay.
And they
alright.
begin scent marking you with friend pheromones.
Oh.
Because clearly you're missing them, and that must be just an unfortunate thing that you have to deal with, so they're gonna help you out.
I can't believe this is working.
You've befriended the Bermecalians.
Yes! Yes! I have made animal friends! We knew it would happen! I think they've marked me as a friend.
Well, how about that?
What's this over here, TT, in the corner?
Oh, that over there in the corner, you say? Oh, let me look at my wonderful little dungeon map. Okay.
Bring out
You find in that corner several vats that have been shattered. Do a double insight check for me.
Alright, rolls, double.
The difficulty level of this is, well,
I'm gonna roll a fabula point.
yeah, you can do that. You can use a fabula point to reroll one of them dice.
So I'm gonna reroll the 1.
Or invoke a trigger. Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll another d8. That's a 3 and a 5, so still not enough.
Aw.
Dang. Well, what you can tell is that something broke these vats.
I can probably discern that. Given that these are,
it's
kind of
probably
obvious.
not hard.
Yeah,
This is
these
probably
are
what it is.
chimeras. They were made, and there's vats of things that were broken out of.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't take much deduction to put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, it's not too hard. Okay.
All right, so I found the source.
Do my friends are right there? Are they
Yes.
because they're with me? Are they being non-hostile?
They're kind of looking to you at the moment, like an authority figure, because at the moment you're the most put together chimera with them.
Oh my god! So
And
I'm
again,
gonna
you
walk
healed them. Like, holy shit, you're the first one to figure out how to make us feel like we're not physically dying every moment we draw breath.
Queen.
Oh no! So like the way they were like putting their feelers on me, like to like put the pheromones on me, I'm gonna walk over and do that with my cane.
Right,
Like,
they immediately
force them,
swarm
like-
over your friends and begin trying to pheromone them up too. They have a lot of trouble with Cassidy.
Yeah.
Their antenna just keep going right through her.
I'll stick the board where Cassidy is, so they can get the board, I guess. They see us as friends.
They see me as dead.
Oh, Leica, come. Oh, I don't know if I could override that pheromone.
The moment I read the moment like it gets near.
Once they're satisfied that they've got you all like properly, I'm trying to think of I'm trying to think of a word, phrase for this. It's not felt up. Once they feel that you've all been properly felt up, they do what they should be doing and they guard the entrance.
Okay.
Also,
Wow.
we found some vats of broken out vats. Probably, suppose one of the wizards here could probably figure what happened out there.
Let's take a look at. Oh god, that is a lot of corpses.
Yep, that's a lot of.
Do any of
I mean,
them
to
have
be
only
fair,
one-
it's at least 60% Myrmekalian by volume.
Do any of them have a single eye socket?
Thankfully, not.
Um.
Like none of them are Cyclops sized. They're all Myrmekalian or human sized.
Huh.
A lot of them
Okay.
are people.
Yeah.
There's a lot of human travelers who had a bad time.
Monsters gotta eat.
But thankfully, no one we know.
They need to eat.
Eventually,
Leica,
they're
you
People,
alright?
though.
Yeah, I know, but these are animals in pain. They did not maliciously kill these people.
I know that, but what are we going to do with them?
If possible, we should give them a burial, I suppose.
What?
Give them a proper burial, I suppose.
The corpses.
The corpses, yes. I am referring to the living ants
Oh,
you've
you've
made friends with.
I'm going to bring them into town.
Into town with the militia that wants to kill them, with the townsfolk that would probably want to kill them too, because
Okay.
they've killed friends.
All right. Your point is made. My thought was bringing them to our wizard associate, and perhaps between the two of us, we could figure out, if not a long-term solution, a short one. Maybe
Let's
even
fi-
with Leica's
let's
help,
find-
considering
Let's
your
find our
abilities.
let's find the Cyclops and then form from there.
Yes, yes. Also,
If
you need to
anything,
get
the ants could slaughter them if they're still alive, and well,
Yeah,
that's
that's
a god ants.
that's my concern. Like, how well can you control them?
I have no idea.
They're pretty
Can I look at-
they're pretty much pheromone based, so I imagine
Yeah.
some sort of concoction to like attack pheromones, friend pheromones. Well, in my case, dead pheromones.
Leica.
I was really worried for a moment there.
So I think I'm one of their dead companions. So
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you're with us, perhaps they will pick up on that you're a friend. And not
back
a
to the
dead
corpse while
friend.
I go.
It struck me that this might not be common knowledge for everyone, but you guys do know that the death pheromone for ants smells distinctly like Fruit Loops, right?
Yes.
Like
No.
ants will avoid Fruit Loops because it smells like corpses to them.
You're not kidding?
I'm not kidding. That's literally true.
Huh.
There's like a chemical in Fruit Loops that is near identical to the death pheromone for ants. So like they'll eat any other cereal, but Fruit Loops are like, oh god, it's corpses.
Huh.
Yeah, it's
really
oleic
cool.
acid.
Well, okay, I should clarify. I learned that on the internet. There's a possibility that I'm falling for someone's bullshit, but I'm fairly certain it is literally true that Fruit Loops they fucking smell like death to ants.
Well, either way, I at least figured out the concoction to mock people as well dead.
It's right up there with caffeine gets spiders drunk and my favorite
know-
arthropod facts.
Getting all the plague dead, it might be useful to like sprinkle this on like burials and have the ants, since they're chimeras, to transport them to a designated pile.
That's
Yeah,
I-
if you remember from last time, Junatonia is currently just keeping all the corpses in like abandoned wings of the town.
Yeah.
that's
At least these are in a cave.
There's just a bunch of quarantined corpse pile blocks of town.
Would I know that about chimeras and would the Red Death affect them as much?
Yes,
Oh,
the
yeah.
the Red Death would affect chimeras. The thing is, by this, like, the Red Death,
Is-
at this point, the corpses in town are no longer able to communicate the disease.
All right.
One of the plus
Yeah, the
sides of the Red
disease-
Death is that it really does need a living body to inhabit. It's a virus, and
It burned itself out.
once the body is dead, bacteria can linger on in a corpse for a good long while, but a virus, once it's out of living cells to reproduce it's got nowhere to go.
Hmm. Occurs
So
to
what can
me.
we make out of these vats? Sorry.
Is anyone looking at them vats besides
I
Leica?
was like, I'd like to, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you roll an inspection check, an insight? Roll double insight.
11.
Okay. He didn't get high enough, but you did get high enough. You know that, like looking at these vats and looking at the Myrmecalians, or at least the initial generation of Myrmecalians, came from these vats.
Okay.
And like you can see where they broke out when they got big enough to attack the glass with enough strength to get through. Notably, one of the babies seems to have been larger than the others by a significant margin.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure there's a queen in here somewhere.
That
Yeah.
or
The-
from
the
Fort
bigger one?
Macleod.
A bigger
Yeah, that one.
yes. What?
I don't. Do you think you could talk to that one too?
Maybe they marked me as a friend, and the others seem to pick up on the fact that I'm also a chimera. So there's a chance that I could communicate with the queen, and perhaps the queen is even more intelligent, and we could do some proper communication.
Well, we at least figured out how to replicate dead pheromones by complete accident.
Yeah, so those could be useful later. I'm not sure about right now.
Before we leave to investigate the Cyclops, considering how many bodies are here, is there a good chance this place would produce, restless dead? Considering the way they were slaughtered.
Technically, yes, although they probably weren't slaughtered here.
Yeah.
And generally, ghosts do not manifest where their corpse is, but rather where they died.
Okay.
Yeah, like this board.
Because a lot of ghosts,
Yeah.
their unfinished business is find my body and tell people what happened to me. Like that is the problem with the vast majority of ghosts that they need to solve before they can move on. It's just the fact that like no one knows what happened to them.
So basically, until all these people are buried and people given proper burials and know their friends know where they are, they'll haunt the road.
The road could possibly be haunted by one or two of them, but ghosts are a pretty rare occurrence. And getting eaten by an antlion is traumatic, but like so is all death.
Okay.
I feel like most people, they wouldn't be so like they wouldn't have the ghost response. They'd have a "what the fuck" response, and then their head gets bit off by an ant.
Not backstabbed by a best friend.
Generally, there has to be a lot of emotional anguish for a ghost to form.
Okay.
So it's not impossible, but it's highly unlikely.
Okay. It's not a pressing concern. What is a pressing concern is investigating the living.
What's this?
You find in this area there's like a few material possessions sort of scattered here. They look like they've been dragged around by the ants, including a knot, like a pretty decent sized bag of money. Roughly 1,000 zenit. Which is in-game currency. Out-of-game currency would be, what was the ridiculous name I gave Mediterran money? It's like Imperial Denari something or other.
That sounds like it, yeah.
It's a 3-word phrase.
Alright. Oh look, 200's in it for each of us. Is that not what we're looking for? Nice to have.
Alright.
How much?
200.
200 for each of us.
200 free shit.
The Cyclops tracks lead up here. If you go up there, we're going to go to a different map.
Yep.
Okay.
There she is.
You start here. You find yourselves in... When you go to this area, you realize while the cave is a cave, this part has been made into sort of a home. Someone's been living here. Someone human, or at least human enough to have furniture. Human-sized furniture. And as you look around, clearly someone versed in magic, because there's a lot of fucking books and just spell crafting materials. And sitting in the back of this area, leaning on a tree that has been carved into a walking stick, is this very large, very old female Cyclops. And she's kind of snoring.
Did Belladonna give us her name?
I don't remember if she did or not, but I'm gonna say
She just said friend, I think.
Because we didn't. I remember that you guys did not actually interrogate Belladonna very thoroughly on this subject.
Right.
So yeah, I guess you don't know her name.
Ma'am?
I think we have to gonna get closer.
Or louder, one of the two.
Ma'am!
And she the ground shakes a little bit as she lurches up. What's going on? And she turns around. Like, can I just? Yeah, I can do it. Can I? Yeah. She turns around to look at you guys.
Oh.
Oh, hi there, you small fries.
Bella-
man.
Are you? We were told to check in by a courier known as Belladonna. She was worried about you.
A girl, I know her. Yeah. How's she doing?
She's been worried since she hasn't been able to
Oh, yeah.
hear from you.
Oh, well, the road's been sort of. There's all these kitties on the road. And they're not happy kitties.
The Myrmidons?
I tried to pet. They're fuzzy. They're not wearing. They're not from Sparta. No, there's kitties. They're all over the road. I tried to pet a few and they hissed at me. And this morning I was going to milk the cow and the kitties came and they were very unhappy kitties and they gave me a bit of a runaround. So I ended up going in here and there were more of them, so I had to sort of swat them off. And then I sort of found this place and I was like, oh, this is a very lovely little place. I wonder who lives here. And the kitties didn't follow me in, so I just sort of I sat down and I nodded off.
Hello, miss.
Hello. Are you? What's your name, little boy?
My name is Alex.
Oh, aren't you a sweet thing? And she reaches into a satchel on her side, and she hands you an amber-looking sphere about the size of a baseball.
Oh God!
There's a sweetie for you, sweetie.
Candy?
It is a piece of honey candy.
The size of a baseball, or you said, or bowling ball?
The size of a baseball.
Oh,
So-
thank you. This is a lot of sugar.
Yes, it is, but we won't tell anybody, will we?
No.
Oh my god.
It'll be our secret.
Yes.
Just gonna put that in the bag.
So all the like books and like, do I have like any insight of the wizard who used to be here?
Am I?
Looking for evidence.
So it's Fabula Ultimate's not D&D, so I don't actually have to make you do a search check. You can just look.
Yeah.
As you go through the personal effects of this, you find a series of diary entries for someone who calls himself the Great Zocelsus, Master Alchemist. Zocelsus the Clever. You know that Zocelsus the Clever is one of the famed graduates of the Academy of Applied Arcana and Magic.
Oh shit.
Specifically because he was an A student in the alchemy track, and alchemy is one of the hardest subjects to study in magic because it's a very hard science approach to magic. It requires a lot of mathematical thinking, which in some ways is counter to how magic often works.
Hey.
A gifted alchemist gets very consistent results with their magic.
TT.
Yes.
Miracle Medulla.
So as you're reading through the diaries, Zocelsus left the academy, and as he describes in his diary, he's disgusted by most people and their petty, small minds and their inability to grasp the truer workings of the world, and decided to live in solitude, as many wizards do, and perfect his craft. And there is talking about many various experiments, including numerous attempts and research logs and discussions of trying to make and failing to make a Philosopher's Stone. And then when you get to the last 2 diaries, that's when it starts covering the plague. And in the first of those last 2 diaries, he begins continuing to have this sort of selfish, egotistical attitude for like a couple of weeks. But once it gets a month into the plague, you can see through the diary entries that the horror of what's happening begins to weigh on him. And like he looks out with his globe. He occasionally leaves his cave and sees people passing by, and he sees how the world is changing. And he sees how the people who live in Junotonia, who up till now he has not given a shit about, he's seeing more and more of them die. And even as a hermit and this self-obsessed egotist, he's shaken. And by the time you get through the last diary, he disavows himself. He expresses disgust at himself for being so self-centered, for thinking he can live without the kindness and compassion of others, and thinking that he does not have a responsibility towards them. And he writes, "This is my final entry. Zocelsus dies today. I have to be someone else. I have to be able to help them." You realize that Miracle Medulla came to town 8 years ago. The last diary entry is 2 years into the plague. Or 8 years ago.
Ah, shit.
Also amongst the experiment logs, one of the many things he tried to do was make Myrmecalians. And he did manage to make one that looked very promising.
Well,
How are you all doing? Did you have any trouble with the kitties on the road?
Yeah, they're very spicy.
Oh, spicy.
Did
you eat them?
No, it just they hiss and spit and spicy.
Oh,
They did.
Did you see
figurative spice, like a person?
have you seen a particularly big kitty, ma'am?
Oh, I did hear one that was really loud when they were sort of swarming me when I came in here. I didn't see it though. I ran and that's when I got here. So,
Do you know what direction it came from, ma'am?
What?
Do you know what direction it came from, ma'am?
And she points out the entrance that you came in through.
Okay.
If you stay here, we'll take care of it, and you can leave the cave, go back home.
Do you know whose place this is? Who lives here? I just need to do a lot of dusting.
A person who is no longer here anymore.
If I had a feather duster, I'd get this cleaned up in a jiffy, I tell you.
Well, ma'am,
Whoever lived here that hasn't lived here for about 8 years.
Oh, no one. Oh, dear, did they? Oh, they must have passed from the plague. Oh, the poor soul.
I'm afraid they did, ma'am.
The poor soul. Oh, Poseidon preserve them.
Well, yeah, but Poseidon is the father of Cyclops, right?
Yep, specifically the lesser Cyclopes. The Titan Cyclopes are different than the.
So behind here is just a wall, right? It doesn't go on
It's
any
just
longer.
like the rest of this dude's house. Like there'd be like a toiletries room.
There'd be a kitchen. There'd be a.
Yeah. There'd be the magic toilet that sends things to a shit dimension.
So, is there any like since he worked on the Myrmecleon, would there be like any like pheromones or anything like bottles around here that we can use?
The Myrmecalians do not go into this room.
No, I'm talking about from when he was making them, like any like.
Unfortunately,
specific note?
nothing that you can find. A lot of the magic ingredients in here are well past their expiration point. because they've been left to rot for 8 years.
Yeah. Well,
You will see that in his notes, he made 1,000 of those little fuckers before he got one that looked promising. And by the count that you've had so far, there's maybe a couple dozen left. So it seems that in the 8 years between when he made them, or the 10 years really, between when he made them and when they broke out, their population has been dwindling.
yeah, because I imagine they're sterile.
Yeah. Most of them. Yeah. And, a lot of them died when they were younger, and it's only now when the few ones hardy enough to make it this far, despite their malnutrition, have reached, human hunting size, they've become a problem.
Oh, so they must have started ant size.
Mm-hmm.
Which would explain how he managed to
Cub
create so
size.
many.
Malnourished cub size.
Mm. Explains how he could make so many and it not like you're like, how come there's the entire countryside's being ravaged?
Mhm.
Other notes. Oh god, I'm not coming through. Shit, am I coming through? Hello.
Yes. You're
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Are there notes on the process that maybe help figure out how to help them?
Yeah, there are thorough notes on how he did it,
Cool.
including specifically talking about with his one success, he's with each one he's crafted, seeing how it turns out. He's taken thorough notes. The guy was an alchemist. Alchemists are
Yeah.
very, very big on the scientific method. So with his successful one, his Formicolium, or at least what he thinks was going to become a Formicolium, he didn't stay around long enough to see if it actually grew correctly. He detailed the exact process of what he modified to try and make this work. So theoretically, using all these notes, you could identify which specimens are still alive, exactly how they differ from the perfected specimen, and maybe, if you have the perfected specimen, with the help of a gifted alchemist, you could fix the other ones to have a better standard of living.
Good. Okay. Guys.
And help Genitonia and give it
With
a...
this, and if we can find the perfected specimen, maybe with Medulla's help, we could save the rest of them, and then we could even help them adjust to the town. Even the town is low on people and a lot of corpses. Perhaps the Myrmidons could help move corpses, and like you suggested earlier, and become a part of the town. Even that would kick the Mars militia out pretty handily.
You see
A
the
lot of
Cyclops.
hope at once.
The
I like
Cyclops is just looking through the books. He says, "Of these books, you're not a single Harlequin ballad book.
What are you looking for, miss?
Romance literature. I've got to pass the time somehow. I'm very old."
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
afraid this dude wasn't very interested in that.
These young kids today, they gotta know the value of a good romance book. She
Alright.
just starts grumbling to herself.
Alright, so... we're gonna need... If we want to pacify the big one, we're probably gonna need more pheromones.
If
Yes.
it'll listen.
Okay. Well, I'll go first either way because I'm the most similar, but Leica, with what's in here, could you create more friend pheromones?
Probably, most likely, providing
you
I don't...
guys know a way to get friend pheromones.
Yeah, we really just need to
Man.
point the ends at some.
Well, I have, as like it takes a vial and just scoops it on your staff.
Okay. Let's go back to the others. Let's get some friend pheromones on you,
and maybe just get like a fresh coating on us, and head towards the big one.
That's
Well, I figured out
they
how to
might
make it
still be hostile to our giant friend here. Did we?
She can stay here.
Wait, did I don't think I catched your name.
Oh right.
Oh, you can call me Falsitia, dear, or just Falsa if that's too much for you.
That is a lovely name.
Oh, thank you, dearie. Here, and she gives you another baseball-sized piece of honey candy.
Oh,
I like to imagine that she has giant bees.
It's my canon that all ogres know how to make giant fauna to serve their ecosystem needs. So yes, she does keep giant bees the size of like fucking
Dogs.
crows.
poodle-sized
Alright,
bees.
Oh, those things
So-
must be fuzzy.
man,
they are.
if you come with us, we might be able to get them to mark you with as a
That's-
friend.
That's a lot.
I mean,
I'd love to pet the fuzzy kitties.
don't you still have pheromones in your staff?
Well, okay, they're all over me. Like I can't just bap them onto other people. So us three are covered in
Well,
us-
maybe
us-
maybe we could just tell them to move aside and let her move.
I can try
get out of the
something.
cave.
What's that?
I can try-
What's that?
I wonder what would happen if I just flew through her, if that would just get the pheromones onto her.
I'd say you could get a start of the pheromones on her that way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Enough to make the others reapply some more.
cool.
Okay, I can do something, ma'am. It's gonna be kind of strange, though.
Okay. I've seen some weird shit.
And Cassidy just jumps to fly through her.
I once went to a party and I saw a guy get his head cut off by a painting. Well, I didn't see it, but I saw the aftermath. And that's when you fell through. Oh my! That tickled a little bit. Oh, thank you, I guess.
With
Have
this,
a candy, and she gives you a fucking baseball size candy.
Thank you, miss, but I don't really have a stomach.
Oh,
But she's magic. The honey could be magic.
well, you could give it
You
to
could eat
somebody
it.
else, I suppose. I don't know. I don't. What? Can I? Would you like a crossword puzzle?
Taste the candy, Cassidy.
She gives you a crossword puzzle that's the size of like a fucking world map. Like it's like 4 feet long.
Oh, thank you.
You could fucking use it as a cape.
you should. You should. Okay. Well, I suppose with that we should get these pheromones applied and see if we can't deal with the big one.
Alright, sounds like a plan, gang.
Are the rest of you all alright with this?
It seems easy to me. We just the ants seem to listen to you. We could just tell them to move
Okay.
over.
Alex, it's not that straightforward. They see me as a friend because I'm like them and because I healed them, or at least I lessened their pain. I can't directly talk to them. But I can.
Ants are very pheromone based, and cats are
In-
very body
In
language
my
based.
experience, talking's nice, but sometimes physical gestures mean a lot more.
Yes, exactly. She tap her cane. Tap the cane against like some rock to try and get their attention.
Alright. They hear that and, they come to investigate.
And then I will go over to here and like tap her with the cane like I did the others.
I'll just
they-
preemptively put myself over here.
They begin sensing her, and they sense the presence of pheromones, but it's weak, so they immediately begin reapplying. And good, you're all sprayed up.
Oh,
Cool.
thank
Can I do that to Leica too? Will that override the dead
Has
pheromones?
Leica gotten rid of the fucking Fruit Loops yet?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, because it's the Fruit Loops that freak them out. So yeah, they'll get you. They'll get Leica too.
Leica has sealed away the Fruit Loops.
Okay, cool.
Okay, ma'am, you should be able to safely pet them now, but you should also be able to go see your friend.
She immediately begins petting all the little ants. And here's the thing: it is universally true that all things like to be petted.
Yes.
So she immediately makes friends with all the kitties.
Oh, okay. Seeing that,
Oh God.
Hole
The ant-
hesitates, and then reaches out and pets one.
Oh, they love it.
Oh,
Wait,
Especially
with
because
the- with
a
the
lot
sensitive-
of them have very sore and irritated skin, so just that tender stroking, it does a lot.
oh,
Would the sensitive zone still be above like where they're what's an ant's butt called? Not abdomen, not thorax.
thorax.
No, it's the
Abdomen.
abdomen. It's the abdomen because it's the equivalent of the abdominal.
So when
cavity.
you scratch like between the abdomen tail thing, would that be the
Yeah.
same as scratching like the butt of a cat,
Yeah, but
like right
Oh
above
my
the tail?
God. I love
Yeah.
them so much, TT. I love them so much. If anything happens to them, I'll die.
I do want to remind you that they look really fucked up.
Yeah, I know.
Technically, something's already happened to him.
I mean,
They were born.
But I feel that you shouldn't love them because you should. But I do want to remember that these things are fucked up.
Yes, they are. But we will help them. Look at those babies. Look at them, those poor babies.
Mhm.
Each
TT,
one is
you know who you're with.
each one is fucked up in its own special way. All right. Well, there's one avenue of the tunnel you haven't explored yet.
All right.
Yeah,
That's down here.
TT, you know who you're talking to.
I do.
I love bugs.
Okay. Are we all heading down
Yes.
where we
Down.
haven't
Down.
gone?
Goblin Town. Oh, we
It's
already
really,
went to Goblin
it's really funny. If you guys hadn't been tracking, you might have stumbled into this first thing.
Town. Yeah?
Inside this area, sleeping, much larger than either of its component parts, is an enormous Formicolium.
That's a Formicolium, all right.
Its body more like an ant, its feet and head more like a lion. But a nigh perfect mix of each. Symmetrical, powerful. When you
Alright.
guys enter, its antennas stir and its ears perk up as a cat's ears do when it senses something. It lifts up. It opens its eyelids to reveal its multifaceted eyes. Its jaws open wide to reveal its sideways mandibles, and it lets out a chittering lion's roar. But
Alright, let's hope this works.
it does not attack.
Okay.
Because you may not look like its kind, but you smell like its kind, and that is very important to the ant part of its physiology.
Also,
So
cats.
it is curious.
I'm going to take off my mask, take off my hat, and my gloves. Like, just revealing more skin to, like, so there's less, like, in between my nature and her, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna drop them as I go. Gonna remove the big old coat.
Oh God, I've seen this truck tingle novel.
God damn it! They're not stripping, but they are taking off all their excess.
I was seduced by a random two-bits.
God damn it!
It
Is
shitters
she letting-
and it cautiously moves towards you and begins to brush its antenna over you. And it makes a more insecty version of the sort of curious grunts and squeaks that cats do when they're trying to socialize with something they don't quite understand.
I'm gonna pet her.
It responds like it knows what that means, and it brushes its very large head up against you.
Oh, jeez.
You smell like one of its kind. You may not look like one of its kind, but you smell like one of its kind, and you are being kind like one of its kind.
Oh.
So it decides to accept you, even if you lack antennae, because gods know so many of its siblings are lacking in things that should belong to all of them, and it does not judge them for that lack.
Oh, it worked. It worked.
I'm gonna let out a very long exhale.
Yeah.
I'm really glad it didn't have to come to violence. It's
So am I. Which I should note that, like, for the rest of you, this is the most, like, animated you've ever seen them.
mhm.
Outside of, like, when they're upset.
Mhm.
It worked. Hey there, big one. She'll continue to pet it.
And it
Okay.
has one of those like lions and zoos and stuff will occasionally do sort of like it's not a bark, but it's like a big deep
Chirp.
not quite roar noise.
Ooh.
Like a friendly but still very liony like
Yeah.
It's a throaty huff almost.
yeah. A chuff. A chuff
Yeah,
is what they
chuff,
call it.
that's what it is.
Yeah, tough.
They're very
She looks
pleased.
They look back at the rest of you and they smile. Like nervous smile.
And even though its eyes are insectile, like just its body language and the alertness of it, this thing is clearly more intelligent than its peers.
Okay, good.
Like it's got that arcane animal intellect.
Can you understand me?
It looks at you, and its antenna sort of bob. You're not quite sure how to interpret that, but it's not looking confused.
Okay, all right. I think that's yes.
Its antenna bob one more time.
Okay, excellent. So, all right. I am magic, like you. I might be able to help your siblings not be in pain anymore. And she'll like let out like a wave of like that healing warmth again to like
It
make
feels
the
that,
point.
and it blinks. It looks just a little bit surprised, and then it once again does that sort of affectionate nuzzle with its great big lion ant head.
Oh, okay. Good. We need to leave to bring your siblings somewhere where me and someone else can help them.
It looks at you, and it seems not confused.
Okay. Now,
The bonds
where
are
we're
good.
going has some bad people. We need to figure out
Like-
how to not
Like
attack
emotions.
them.
Like emotions to Hole, real quick.
Yes, Micah. I think she understands us.
I think the Granny's place would be a good place so we can bring Medulla there.
That's a great idea. That's a great
Yeah.
idea.
Because
That's yes.
Maybe-
If you and your siblings will come with us, we can take you to where someone else lives, and you can stay there while we bring someone to you who can help your siblings.
Again, it looks like it's not confused.
Uh-huh. All right. And she like puts the hands up to her head and does like the motion of the bobbing with the antenna. Yes.
It bobs its antenna back.
Yes. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's probably not best to bring them into town. That would cause a panic.
We're back. Sorry. Sorry, Luke got here earlier than I expected.
All right, I'm
That's
back.
my
Sorry.
girlfriend.
That it is.
Mm-hmm.
That she is.
We are well aware of the idiosyncrasies of the Noros.
Anyway, I'm back. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Nora's getting food real quick.
Yeah.
We all having fun in our freaky antline adventure?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, food got here sooner than I expected. Okay. Was anything said while I was gone?
Nope.
Nah, not really.
Okay. So come with us. Excellent. And she'll like scoop up her clothes just to think of I.
And the Formicolian follows you guys. It has trouble in some of the tighter corners of the tunnel. It probably has not actually left the cave. And in fact, as you like, it sees the other Myrmecolians like just very fondly crawling all over Grammy Falsatia, who is delighted, you know, the way you would be if you were being like swarmed by kittens, and she's patting them and like, you know, wrestling with them, and it sees that, and it seems, you know, its antennas sort of like, you know, jiggle with happiness at the sight of its siblings being treated nicely. And as you all move together towards the entrance, the Myrmecolians do so without hesitation, but the Formicolian is a little fearful.
Okay.
And you realize that unlike its siblings, it has not left the cave.
She'll go up to it, give it a nice pet, and she'll like hold out her cane and like just like hold it against her while like slowly stepping back, like a, you know, so like their antenna are touching essentially, and like slowly step back and try and lead her with them.
Alright. And you guys emerge.
And we're
From the
surrounded by
cave.
the Mars militia.
No.
You guys emerge from the cave with the 6 surviving Myrmecolians, the 1 Formicolian.
Wait, 1. There's 7 surviving.
Huh?
3. So yeah, 7.
7 and they form. So there's 8 in total.
Wait, what? Where's the 7th?
Over here. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh shit, you're right. Okay. Yeah.
We should
give
give
me a
them
second,
names.
please.
We
We
should.
should give them names. Things are stronger when they have names.
Yeah. Yes.
Cool. That's a tough job.
Let's see. There's 7 of them.
The barn
There's
may not be to scale.
There's 6 of us and 7 of them. I suppose we should each name 1 at least.
Falsatia goes to check on her barn. She's like, oh dear, oh, you ate the cow, didn't you? And the antlion swallower, she's like, well, you're just gonna have to work that off by helping me in the yard, fellas.
Do you know Miracle Medulla?
Yes. Oh, he helped me when I sprained my ankle working out in the yard. He helped me patch it right up. He's a good man, good healer. Oh, he's such a sweetheart.
Yeah,
The town's
we're
lucky
going
to
to
have
get
him.
What?
What?
We're going to go get him because he should be able to help us heal the kitties.
That's good. Let's get the kitties all healed up and they can help me with the farm work.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Oh yeah.
You managed to save 8 kitties.
Yeah. We saved the kitties. I'm so happy that we saved them. Oh my god.
Falsatia takes care of them all. She's like, I guess I should get you guys something to eat, she says to the cats. And she begins preparing
So
them
wait,
some
would you be
food.
feeding them sugar milk?
Yeah, like she'll be giving them like sugar milk and also like some dried meat that she's got. It's probably a little high in salt, but honestly, these fuckers can take it. It's better than a lot of what they've been able to get.
Yeah, cats
Yeah.
do like their salt licks.
She'll go over and pet the big one again. What do I call him?
It gives a big rumbling, purr growl.
I can't believe this. We saved you. Or we're going to save you.
Yeah.
What should I call her? Beatrice. Beatrice.
Oh, that's a lovely name. Have I given you a candy yet? She's got a handful of the honey candies.
I do have one. Thank you, ma'am.
Here, you all split these among yourselves, and you all get 10 honey candies.
What do they do stat-wise?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
It's just a baseball-sized gob of sugar.
Can
Oh.
Cassidy eat it? Because this magic?
I mean, can what eat it?
Can Cassidy eat it?
Unfortunately, no.
Ah, damn.
It's not magic that you need to make food for ghosts. Although magic is involved, you have to manipulate ectoplasm to give the sensation of eating.
And a god can easily do that.
Bread.
Alright, good.
There's someone with one of the biggest mouths. Gore literally just cracks open his mouth, shoves it in, and then closes it completely.
Oh,
Gobstopper.
Exactly.
is it good?
Yeah, it's tasty. If you like sweets. You do feel that it is the kind of thing that's going to have to sit in your mouth for literal hours to be, finished with, which could be a problem, and it might stick to your teeth a little bit, but it's tasty.
His mouth's big enough.
Alright. Let's go get...
I mean, if need be, we can gag someone in a pinch with these.
It's true.
That is
Be
true.
careful, or they might choke on it, and then you'll be in a jawbreak situation.
They're
That's a reference to
baseballs.
an obscure indie movie about teenage girls who accidentally kill one of their friends by putting a jawbreaker in her mouth and then putting her in the trunk, and then she chokes on it and dies, and they have to figure out how to dispose of the body, and it just gets worse from there. Anyways.
We're naming ants, were we?
Yeah.
It's Gore will wander up to one of them as he's sucking on this massive ball of honey. He's trying to think here. It's like, it's very unusual for the Fae to name something like this. But, in light of our guest, our host, so to speak, Honeydew.
Oh,
That's a cute name.
yeah. The rest of you can... The rest of you as well.
I want Scruffles. That one. And she points to a scruffiest looking one of all.
Yeah.
The one that's somehow
The one of the
cross-eyed.
most mange.
It's just every eye is cross-eyed somehow.
Mike is gonna
I'm
name
going-
one of them Charon after,
Charon.
being buried to the dead.
I'm going to name you.
Paul wait with bated breath. Lydia,
What?
did you say it?
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't come through.
I said I'm going to name you Marilyn.
Mary?
Marilyn!
Carolyn, okay. Oh. Oh. Alex?
Alex is sitting on a rock, a little distracted,
Contemplate.
because there's still those piles of ash from left over from before, are there?
The ash is blown away. The cloves have not.
Yeah.
Okay, just so I know, we have so far Myrmecleans, Scruffles, Honeydew,
Marilyn.
Charon.
Marilyn,
Charon.
Charon.
Big
That's-
one is Beatrice.
Yep, that's the Myrmeclean. Okay, so
Yes.
we have 4 out of the 7 named.
Yeah, You can be Chitters.
Chitters.
What's the smallest one?
The smallest one is the smallest one.
Oh, Cassidy's gonna go, what's the smallest one? Pat it on the head. I'm gonna call you Mandy.
Man.
Aww.
All right, one more.
Michelle.
And Michelle.
It doesn't have like, animal names, and then just Michelle, Mandy, Marilyn. Alex.
Sorry, I'm
Elsewhere.
evidently staring at the robes.
Cole will walk over and scoop them up.
It's just like, do you want to go sell them?
Maybe.
The covered in demon ash. Worth something.
Is there anything special about these cloaks, TT?
No, they're kind of basic bitch cloaks. They're wizard outfits, but like the wizard clothes often get enchanted by the ambient magics of the wizards who wear them, to the point that you can sense the magic. Like it often is very mild. Just like the fact that they're often more colorful than normal clothing, and then the crowns of hats getting pointier and longer as time goes on, stuff like that. These cloves bear no traces of ambient magic. Very much, these were things that were disguising themselves to look like human wizards to explain any supernatural aspects of them, rather than actual wizards themselves.
So would like to
There's-
know what kind of demons they are, like imps or...
You are the demon
You-
here.
I would say that you don't get the sense they were imps. But also the manifestation that they had in this was, you would suspect, purposely weak. They were not bringing their A game. Which I will give you for free, because you are half demon and you would have reason to know this. Implies that whoever they're working for is not someone they respect very well, and that they know they have the upper hand of in a deal.
So what I'm getting from them, they weren't bringing their A game at all. Their forms were intentionally very weak, which means whoever they're working for, they don't respect at all and are holding all the cards in the deal. Meaning whoever sent them, well,
isn't necessarily high and mighty.
So would be a dick move to lose this fight.
Sure.
Wait, shit, what'd you say?
Yeah. Essentially, that these the short of it is that these demons, they're technically henchmen on someone else's behalf, but they also have a flagrant disrespect for the person they're working for and a clear upper hand in whatever that relationship is, that they were doing a sloppy shit ass job of fulfilling their contract. That technically whoever they're working for, they have one over on, and so they're doing a half-ass job because they know they can get away with it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whoever's on the other end can't really enforce better performance.
And perhaps they want their boss, air quotes, to get more and more desperate.
It's more and more.
Oh, more desperate, so therefore offers more and more.
Makes more deals. Makes more promises.
So apparently, what I'm gathering at is know what I know about demons. They are trying to make whoever's after you more and more desperate, so they get more and more out of the deal.
That's frankly, that's not very comforting.
We
Well,
should
when-
take comfort.
Dealing with demons is never comforting.
Take comfort in that whoever's after you is not particularly dangerous.
They said
Well,
demons.
The fact that demons don't respect them, and they don't appear to have earned it.
Exactly.
Still, someone
Hey,
sent
Red.
demons after me, and I don't know why anyone would do that.
Well, apparently
They
it's
said-
because you're a prince of Castlevania.
I live on a farm.
Alex,
Oh, sweetie. You know, a lot of people just live on a farm, and then one day someone comes to your island and starts eating your sheep, and you lock them in a cage, and then they stab your eye out with a hot poker. You know, the world's a crazy, mixed up place where random shit
Wait,
happens
holy
all the
shit.
time.
wait!
That's
Are
the
you okay?
that's the Odyssey.
Yeah,
Well, it
that's
didn't happen to me personally. It's just, thousands of years ago, there was this Cyclops named
Polyphemus.
Polyphemus, and this real asshole named Nobody came to his house, and it ended badly for him. And everyone made fun of him at the time, but in retrospect, he did get blinded. And he had to live the rest of his life blind.
Nobody.
And it got infected. It wasn't good.
Did you know him?
Fucking Nemo.
No, that was way. Listen, I'm
Alan.
very, very old for a Cyclops, but I'm not that old. I'm
We all,
only 1,000, I
hate-
think.
fuck Nemo. All my homies hate Nemo.
Only 1,000 years old, I think. I lost count somewhere in the 700s.
That's fair.
that's.
There's a pause.
You must have seen much.
But I'll tell you what. But once we get back, I'll tell you what I know about what demons. Given that, well,
Okay.
points to the horns. She tells Alex.
Do I need to know? I mean,
Well, if they're
they're-
after you, it's gonna help knowing how to deal with them in more ways than one.
I'd like to go back to town now.
All right.
Yes, let's
It'd be,
gather.
it'd be good
Review
for
it.
all of us to know.
All right.
Yes.
Grandpa. my grandpa and my grandma on both sides are devils.
Do I have a Medulla? I do.
Jesus.
Wait, what?
What? All right, you guys get back to town. Yes. Can I help you?
We need to speak to you.
Well, my office is open. No one's in there at the moment. We can talk right now.
Then let's, yes.
All right, you guys go to Miracle Medulla's office in Junotonia.
All right.
What's so urgent?
Medulla, you get no judgment from me.
We found
we
a
found
bunch of Myrmekleons and Formleons that could use your expertise in assisting.
Oh,
Leica's being more subtle here, not blunt.
I see.
We found the house of a dead wizard.
We're not
see.
sure if the wizard is dead in the literal sense or the spiritual sense. Maybe both.
I would say in this day and age, almost certainly in the physical sense, we are living in the aftermath of a plague. Myrmekleons, you said.
Yes.
We've
This wizard
the
made thousands of them.
the straw woman sent us to go rescue her Cyclops who lived nearby what seems to be an old wizard hideaway turned anthill, and
This
we managed to pacify the creatures within, but
he has a very
could-
stoic expression on his face as he thinks about it. He's like, I do recall hearing rumors at the inn about travelers being waylaid by cat bugs. All right. I'm a healer. I'm not very well versed in combat magic.
they're
You don't
already
need to
pacified and being domesticated as we speak by the Cyclops who lives there, but she's
Domesticated.
And they've marked us with their friend Pheromone.
I see.
Our concern right now is easing their pain.
The Myrmekleons themselves are unwell. I was able to use my healing magic to ease their suffering, and then he knows, and then they picked
You're-
up on my own nature.
Yes. Myrmekleons. You're a wizard. You probably have at least heard of them. They're a famously unstable chimera. It would take a... And he has a somewhat enigmatic expression that flickers across his face for a second. A demented wizard to even attempt to create one.
there's
Fixing one would require great skill, and I do not know how possible it is.
Well, everyone deserves a second chance, don't you think?
there's also the Formicolion that's over there as well.
Yes, the
We have
perfectly
the
healthy
finished-
Formiculi.
A different
the finished
enigmatic
product.
expression, a flash of that wizard eccentric curiosity appears in his eyes just for a moment, but it's hard not to notice. He's like, really? I suppose that they're pacified, and if you escort me, there's no
Michelle?
harm in looking.
I will need to be there to motion that you are a friend.
I appreciate that.
They
I,
seem quite
I-
taken with me.
I'm not sure how well versed. I accidentally created a kind of like a holds up Fruit Loops, which they believe to be dead pheromones, which, if we can domesticate them further, maybe could help take the dead of Genitonia somewhere more practical.
If all goes well, perhaps we could kick out the Mars militia and have the Myrmidons could move in.
Not a,
Don't say that out loud.
not a
We're in his house.
Yeah.
Not a terrible idea, admittedly. Oh, all right, well, let's go.
She'll wait for everyone to leave, but just have herself be the last one to leave with him.
Mm-hmm.
And so we'll give him a look. The wizard has passed. Correct?
Sorry, I coughed. What did you say?
You said that wizard has passed, correct?
I would assume so.
She gives him a knowing look, you know?
Yeah. He has a very good poker face.
Okay. I think it would be good for you to show. I would like to help you show your intent.
Well, my intent is to be a healer, and if it is possible to heal these poor creatures,
She gives him a
it
nod.
seems everyone stands to benefit if I can do so.
Them most of all, which is what matters.
Did you happen to find any notes by the person who made them?
Oh.
I assume
There
the one
was-
who made
yeah.
them was the one who...
She waited to be alone with him to like make it clear that like she knows at least.
Mhm.
She'll pull out she'll pull out the old journals and pass them to him.
All right. If we have the specimens, this can be very helpful in trying to find a way to fix what's wrong.
And I had a thought.
Yes.
I am essentially the same kind of chimera they are. And I am. And there's like a pause with like a. Oh god, I didn't think of this. I am assumedly stable. So perhaps even I could work as a reference point.
Very different biologies.
Of course.
So, some very basic principles will apply in both, but it'll be good practice for me, but this will not necessarily give you the cure you want.
I'm not. That is not what I mean, Medulla. I meant looking at me could help them.
It is possible. Alright, so you guys get there, and you kind of says, "Oh, hello, Miracle Medulla." Just Medulla, ma'am. Oh, just humble as always. Would you like a sugar candy? Those. Thank you, ma'am. They rot your teeth, though. Oh, what's life without a little sweetness? Thank you, Grammy. Also, I have some work to do now. Oh, yes, you're helping the kitties. The kitties.
Yes.
Yes,
The kitties.
I'm helping the kitties. And he sees the antlions, and when they see him, there is immediate recognition. Their antennae go up, and they look to him with expectation. Clearly viewing him as sort of a leader figure in their family unit. Even the Formicolian is very attentive.
Mm-hmm. Hull will walk up and tap him with the cane, like she has everyone else.
They feel no need to mark him with their pheromones. They already know who this person is. Instinctively.
She side-eyes him, like,
In the way that Adam and Abraham recognize God, they recognize this man.
No wonder wizards have a god complex.
Medulla begins flipping through the diaries, clearly knowing which pages and which volumes to look for. And he spends a good 3 hours analyzing his creations, making sure each one is the one he thinks about, and doing a thorough check of the Formicolian. We were finally saying, all right, I need to get certain reagents from my lab, and I think I can whip up something.
you have us at hand as well.
He quickly jaunts back, comes back about 20 minutes later, and and he prepares. He's got several prepared potions, each one marked and labeled with a specimen number, and he coaxes each Myrmekalian to take the potion. And when they do, they sort of they retch and writhe as one does when they take particularly bitter medicine, and they lie down for a moment. They sort of pass out as their bodies begin to exert. And while they do not get completely fixed, the asymmetry remains to a standpoint, but new things begin to grow. Mange-ridden patchy fur grows in more healthily. Half-armored segments complete themselves. Eyelids form over the eyes that need them. And like those eyes spread out enough to have proper sockets. Slowly but surely they become better formed, more capable of surviving. They're still not perfect. They're still not Formicalians. But they're things that will have a standard of living now. That will be able to survive and forage and live healthy lives. Have better lives, a better standard of living. They're no longer doomed to painful deaths.
Yay! How does
They
how does
certainly
he
are looking better.
What?
They certainly are looking better.
So the first just big no doubt smile on Hull's face. How does Medulla look? What do his emotions seem like they're at the moment?
He's stoic throughout this whole thing, pure doctor scientist mode. But when the Myrmekalians wake up from their growth comas, their growth naps, I suppose I should say. It's not, it's like an hour. It's not a coma. They immediately swarm him and begin, stroking him with their antenna and nuzzling him. They can feel that they're better and they know that it's him. And perhaps they're even beginning to develop a bit of that arcane animal intelligence. And the big Formicalian comes over and nuzzles him and gives those big lion chuffs.
Oh.
And at this, there's a moment where that stoic expression breaks first into guilt, and then into genuine, subdued, restrained, but present joy, as his creations regard him with affection, despite his neglect and the hubris with which he made them.
Oh. Oh.
And Medulla laughs a little bit. He's like, well, that's a good deed for the day, I suppose.
Yes, you've helped these creatures be well.
Did you ever name them?
Well, I've numbered the specimens according to these journals that you found.
Would you like to hear their names?
Sure.
Well, I call this big one, she is Beatrice. I named her after my sister.
A good name.
This is Scruffles. This is Honeydew. I imagine Honeydew has the biggest abdomen.
Yeah.
This is Marilyn.
I named her
Caroline.
after my first crush.
There's a pause. Wait, what?
Marilyn's named after Cassie's first crush. What's hard to get?
Yeah. They look at Cassidy for a second before going on to the next one. Charon. Chit. Like I'm taking noises. This is Chitters. Mandy.
And
And
Antara
Michelle.
is a friend I used to work with.
Oh, how about Michelle? We named
And-
Michelle?
Falsa steps forward and she says, "Now these kitties, they ate my cow, so they owe me some farm work." And Medulla says, "Well, because of their biology, they're not going to be superb at subsisting off of crops. They need meat." "Oh, well, we can figure that out, and I can open the coffers up to get some good meat for Villard. Lord knows I've got enough money from those heists I pulled. So the what? Don't worry. I've only told Belladonna there was this party I was invited to with this prince, and it got weird, and then I was stuck in Franca-Breton for a while, and I had a heck of a time getting back to Mediterra.
Your life sounds interesting.
I've suddenly realized we don't talk enough, Grammy Falsitea.
Found Cyclops DB Cooper.
Oh my god.
Look, sometimes if you befriend old ladies for long, they will confess their crimes to you.
What are you gonna do? Put me in jail?
I think he was the king of Bretagne for a time. And it doesn't matter. I've got a good amount of gold. We'll be able to afford food for my sweet little kitties. Well,
Oh my god.
I'll take some of these pheromone samples and see if we can find some ways to mark things so that they don't attack passersby. And
I imagine he also has the Fruit Loops.
here he gives Grammy Falsitea a potion. This should allow you to speak with them. Make sure you talk to the Formicolian Beatrice.
Beatrice.
Make sure that you talk to her. She's the leader by dint of being the strongest. Oh, okay. Well, we should teach them about different power structures then. Sometimes you need someone who's clever. Okay.
The Mars
Grammy,
Militia would like to know your location.
I'll go tell Belladonna that you're back in your home. Oh, thank you, dearie. It's been such a time since I've seen that sweet little girl. She's a scarecrow, Mum. She's not a. All right, I'm getting out of here.
Falling into his wizard microaggressions again. I see. Some habits die hard.
There are still a lot of wizards who view homunculi as tools that just happen to speak.
Hole would honestly, one half of Hole would have been thinking along those lines more until this happened to them, and it's kind of shifted their entire worldview on both sides.
It is one thing that a lot of the non-AM wizard schools heavily support is the belief of homunculi are tools. It's one of the things that's very controversial about the AM's curriculum in this day and age. The idea of homunculi being people, they're just, it's just like the whole point of a homunculus is that you have a rake that can do its own job and listen to orders. It's not supposed to be a person. It's supposed to be a convenience.
Yeah.
But yeah. Just congrats, gang! You solved the antlion problem.
It's only a few murders.
We did it, didn't we?
We did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me do this. I know you were hesitant, but I appreciate it.
I think the turning point for that was the lure failing.
Yeah, it was. It was like, oh shit, we have to do something now.
One of the wonderful things about tabletop RPGs is that they sort of teach you that failure can very well be exactly what your story needs.
Yeah. Whole, mask off and everything because it's just us.
Oh no, she's going full mask. We're going full mask off.
No,
About damn time.
I
Time to cancel whole.
I want to thank. Actually, oh wait, do I have Medulla in my bonds? Can I make a bond with Medulla?
We'll have an interlude session. We'll have an interlude scene after this. After we wrap up with the ants here. So
Okay.
yeah, when you get back to town.
I just want to thank you all. I didn't realize how much I see myself in them.
You brought a lot of hope. I didn't want to see it squandered.
Alex,
Yeah.
we know that there are people after you now, but there are people who would see me and want to cut me open to see how I work. I will not allow them to harm you, as I'm sure none of you would let someone cut me open.
Absolutely not.
I am, we still are new to each other. We have a lot to learn about each other, but I will say that I will not, if I can help it, I will not let harm come to you.
Thanks.
I'll find out what these people want.
Stand for anyone hurting you either, sweetie.
Thank you. We appreciate that as well.
There's someone who got beef with you, tell him and I'll give him a walloping. Or just a good talking to. Sometimes that's what most people need.
I love her.
Are you alright, Alex?
I,
Alex,
overall, I'm fine. It's been mostly good today. I mean, we didn't have to hurt these things. We managed to save Thulsa. You're feeling better. I see today as a win.
God damn it!
It's the perfect comedy beat. It's so good every time.
Alright, I guess we head back. Unless there's something else we need to do before we go.
All right. You guys return to Junatonia. Oh wait, no, not this map yet. Yeah, return to Junatonia, back to the inn. The roads are clear. Are you gonna tell anybody?
Let's go
not-
tell them, like, mayor or authority, or let's tell Belladonna first, and then
Yeah.
All right. So you head to the restful Argus. Belladonna and 14 are still just hanging out there.
Wait, 14 stayed behind?
You guys didn't take him with you, and he's apparently hanging out here. So I'm just gonna say, yeah, he's just been chatting with her the whole time, homunculus to
Okay.
homunculus.
Alright.
Well, I hope they had fun.
It
We
was
have,
a really big box, just huge. Wow, I couldn't carry a box that big. I know, it was so big.
oh, hello. We cleared the roads for you, and your friend is all right.
You did? And she immediately glomp hugs you, which is, she is covered in scratchy wool clothes filled with very scratchy hay, and her limbs are crude wooden constructs. You know, like they're like articulated wooden. Let's take an articulated wooden human frame beneath all this. So it's not the best hug in the world, but the sentiment's there.
It's meaningful.
I'm gonna repost Belladonna's art because I think she's really cute.
She is really cute.
It was.
It's like, oh, thank you. I'm gonna go see her right now. Wait, I should tell everyone first. And she grabs a small crystal ball from her pocket, and she rubs it a couple times with her gloves. She says, "Okay, group message. The roads are clear.
Wait.
Safe."
Wait.
I didn't press send yet. What?
Okay. Living with your friend is a group of Myrmidons. You need
There's
to
a
be
bunch
careful.
Myrmidons.
There's a bunch
Myrmidons.
of Southern Mediterranean warriors.
No, the chimeras.
Myrmidons.
There's a bunch of lion, goat, snake hybrids, possibly with dragon
Yeah.
mixed in.
All right.
No,
There's
damn it.
No, but closer.
your
Lion ant chimeras.
Oh, Myrmecalians. Okay.
Yes.
Watch out for Myrmecalians.
They're
Wait,
friendly, but you need to talk to your friend first because she has pheromones that will keep you safe.
Okay, so I should send this message later.
yes.
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 Okay, I'll get over there right away. Thank you so much. And she like speeds out of the room.
Oh.
How fast is she?
She's super fucking fast because she's got long legs and she's incredibly lightweight.
Not to, yeah. There's kind of tangential. Something I like in the idea zombies go faster, not because they're necessarily superhuman, is because they don't have those like human limiters. So I think like a homunculus could go very fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They wouldn't get like tired or achy.
I mean, straw men are designed like their main purpose is for guarding crops. So they're designed for very fast and quick reflexes. You know, to scare, to like get to birds and scare them off, and get to animals and scare them off. So like, it means that they're also very good at courier work because they're very, very fast travelers and they're very lightweight. But they've also got that magic strength to lift a bunch of shit. So yeah, she's off to go see Thulsa. And is eventually going to tell people that trade's opened up once she's got the 411 and everything.
Would you say she's off to see the wizard?
No, because Thulsa is just a cyclops.
No, because I'm right here.
The wonderful grandma. Off to see the wonderful grandma.
Maybe eventually she'll get to Ozymandias' palace. We don't know. I certainly wouldn't make a character whose whole thing is traveling to multiple towns and have her only show up in one.
Good to know.
Yeah. All right. So you just informed Belladonna. Would you guys like to have an interlude scene at the end and then rest for the night in story and wake up to the next new day?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So during this interlude scene, my custom rules for how these work. You can add to a bond or create a new bond. One of the two. During an interlude. Changing a bond, because it's a lateral move, is something I will allow you to do for free. So if you want to change a bond from one trait to a different trait, ultimately that is a lateral move, so you can do that for free.
Um,
So you
I
can
wanna
add
be-
one new bond or strengthen an existing bond. You can do one of those two, and then you can also change a bond for free.
So did the woman failure leave the inn?
Yeah, Teresia is gone. She is Splitsville. Because she came here for a job, and that was to give you the orb. And now she's off on her own adventures. Will you meet Teresia again? Yes, but not right now.
Good. So I want to make concerned isn't quite a thing on its own. What would that fall under the purview of?
You could flavor that as affection or loyalty.
Cole is concerned for Alex.
Yeah, so I could see either affection or loyalty depending on how, like, is it more about emotions or is it principles? If it's principles, I'd say it's loyalty. You're just like, this is a human being and humans deserve, like, a basic right to safety. If it's like, I like this kid, I don't want to see him hurt, then it's affection.
Yeah, I guess it would be affection because Cole doesn't want to see this kid hurt. You know, he's just a kid. Do you want to alter anyone? Let's see. I've got affection and admiration for Cassidy, inferiority still for Leica. Has that changed? No, that hasn't changed. They still feel inferior to Alex and Leica because they're, normal boy and normal girl. Admiration for Folly. Loyalty for Gore. Affection for Beatrice. Yeah. I think that was the big one, was the affection for Alex.
But
Already died.
New Cyclops grandma.
I'd like to add one of them, but I can only do one at a time.
There'll be other interludes.
Yeah. So I was... Oh, yeah. Mask. So I was thinking... I haven't really had a name.
Naming the creatures between the moon?
What?
For a name.
That didn't come through, Raven.
Sorry. So that time of night where my mic decides it's going to quit half the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's cutting out right there.
So it's no. One second. Alright, I reset the stupid thing. Sorry. It's just... Ow. So, you've decided to pick up a name after, I guess, whetting your appetite on naming the creatures.
Well, I don't know how long I will be like this. And Whole isn't really a name. So I'd like to figure one out.
Well, as you might have noticed, names can be very temporary.
Yes.
Just saying, you don't need to be married to the sound.
Well, I'm not, because I'm not saying like
I'm
this.
meaning, feel free to change when you feel it necessary.
DZ,
Hmm.
you had a name suggest you remember?
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was.
I just linked it to you.
Did you want Alex suggest it, or?
I can't remember if he knew it. Well, he knew about Nemesis, so
STD.
it's been a while.
Yeah.
He made know of Janus, the Roman god, who, as far as I know, is actually it's one of those Roman gods that has no equivalent in Greek mythology. It's something very distinctly Roman.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen Janus sometimes kind of equated with Jupiter Zeus, but like not firmly. So we'll say Janus is a distinct part of the Mediterranean pantheon that is explicitly northern.
Yeah. That being the god of duality and transitions and,
Yeah.
pertinent to you.
Yes. Would either of us know that god?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're in northern Mediterranean. You would know of Janus. Janus may not be worshipped to the extent of an Olympian, but he's not uncommonly worshipped. It's not like the Titans, where worship of them has completely fallen out of favor.
Fun fact, the month of January is named after him.
Oh shit. That's our patron saint, Lydia.
Janus.
Patron god.
Yeah, the god of transitions.
Mm-hmm.
And the god of having two heads.
Yeah. It's like, well, I mean, I know you're not exactly sold on the idea of remaining this way, but it's not so. It's like, it's not really so abnormal. It's, in the case of Janus, it's divine to be two people.
Huh.
Is quite a bit better than my suggestion. I was just going to call you Beakface.
Excuse me?
The mask.
Yes, that's better than Beak Face. What about the rest of you? Leica, Cassidy?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of Janus?
I like it, says 14.
Are you happy with it?
I find it acceptable.
This master is now designated Janus.
Yeah, I'm sure that Janus won't mind if you change your name. That's their whole deal, after all.
Oh. Yeah, I guess it is. Imagine meeting Janus after meeting Mars. Doesn't sound as far-fetched now, does it?
Well, I certainly wasn't expecting to meet any sort of deity.
It is true. Once you meet one god, the chances of meeting another god grow significantly.
Mm-hmm.
It's because they're curious little catty bitches, and if one guy's talking to someone, they all want to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
Hi, Theseus.
All I can imagine now is Minerva seeing her city burn, looking over at Mars. It's like, get control of your dog!
It's not even my
Don't
dog.
you bring my dragon into this?
It's not even the dog. These are like Feral fleas.
Put your simps into order.
Damn it, I'm not talking about cuddles. I'm talking about your militiamen. Well, they're not listening to me. That's not my problem.
They sent us to take care of it.
Get your Sims under control. Simp. Isn't that
That's you.
Well, if there's no other roleplay interactions, we can say it's the next day. And when you wake up, there is a slight bustle in the city. As a lot of trade has come in.
Oh shit!
And now you have access to the Greater Junotonian map.
Oh my gosh!
nice?
The labeled spots are different places you can go to. You have been staying roughly in this zone. And now there's the rest of it. Although you might have trouble actually getting into the mayor's manor. But the rest of this, you got pretty good access to.
We can try to get to the mayor.
Warlock.
You are not actually kaiju sized.
I don't imagine so.
Really?
Yeah.
Just
I'm gonna get a fucking spell to turn us giant. You'll see.
I am
I once saw an
concerned.
animation series about what if the protagonist was really what would appear to be on the surface map.
Of all the locations on this map, I'm most concerned with Warlock Walbert.
You do see the vast majority of the places that have newly opened are currently staffed by homunculi, many of them straw men or mudmen. Mudmen are, for those who aren't aware, they're like little 3 foot tall, gloppy little monsters made out of red clay, essentially. But they're kind of persistently drippy and amorphous, despite having a roughly humanoid shape. And all of these homunculi merchants are wearing livery of their owners, to show that the merchants they represent still exist. They're just sending their homunculi out because fear of the plague is still pretty strong, but not so strong that you don't want to make money.
Yeah.
They sent the disposable workers out the essential workers out to do it.
God, TT, that one hurt.
I was one, so I get to make that joke.
I was one too.
Yeah, so the shop's available, or the place is available. There's a food market, there's Warlock Walbert's wares, there's a smithy, Miracle Medulla, there's a magic shop, and there is the Temple of Juno. And the Mayor's Manor, but you probably won't be able to get in the Mayor's Manor just quite yet. You are on day... So you called Alex, you called your auntie when you first got here. Yesterday you dealt with the chimeras, with the Myrmekalians. So you have 3 more days to wait, with today being, the second day of your 4-day wait before she can get here.
Got it. I'll put that down in my notes.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to check out the magic shop. Okay, are you still here? Okay.
Oh no.
Did you lose?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, okay.
Were you talking this whole time?
No, I was like, I'm talking. Hello? When you
Hello?
were asking about me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
because it's been a while since we heard you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's been happening to me too lately. I wonder.
For me,
Thanks.
the issue was obvious. I accidentally turned off my headset.
Oh.
That'll do it. Yeah, I'd like to go to I'd like to check out the magic shop.
Which one?
Also,
Just
when
the
you were
magic
saying,
shop?
when you were asking for names, did you hear me? My suggestion.
No.
Okay, I said I was just gonna call you Crow, but Jonas was. I suppose Jonas was fine.
Oh, Janice Crow.
That's a
Yeah,
name.
that's a pseudonym, all right.
That's a kick-ass
Fuck yeah.
That's a good
Janice
name.
Crow. I can now officially name my character. How many sessions in?
I was gonna say
And now TJ can yell Crow in the lineup.
crow. Yes.
Yeah, oh my god.
Fuck yes. I was already using hole in the crow spot in the robot roll call, so that's marvelous. Okay.
Gore
Oh.
Crow.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh man, do I want to go to the regular magic shop or the Warlock? No, I gotta go to Warlock Walbert's Wares.
I
imagine-
Nora,
I imagine
are you
if we're
sure
gonna be
you want to
reward-
go there?
Hey, if it's bad,
I'm-
I'll just leave.
I'm just afraid that it might be like your day job.
Oh god, I didn't.
It's Wally World.
It's Walmart.
Warlock
Oh no.
Walbert.
TT, this is not Walmart, right?
No, it's Warlock Wally's.
It's Wally's World.
I'm going to the regular magic shop.
You go to the regular
They
magic
immediately
shop.
scared me away.
You go to the regular magic shop.
I'm
The
stuck in a-
the clerk on hand is very clearly three mudmen homunculi in a wizard robe.
Good.
The top one has affixed a set of novelty oversized teeth in its mouth, and tried to sculpt its face in the shape of a human head, but the features are continually sort of sliding around as it moves. The nose is currently like slowly twisting to become more and more sideways.
Oh,
And the eyes are
wow.
just these yellow orbs in sunken clay sockets.
You need to
Hello, fellow human customer. Welcome to Magic Shop.
What have you?
Hello.
What have you got on sale?
I will post in loot box for you to look. So in the loot box for campaign 2, here's the Magic Shock stock.
Okay, encyclopedia. Ooh. Double insight. All right. HR +5 physical. You're immune to being dazed. I'm already immune to being dazed. Staves, blessed staff. Double willpower. Okay, +2. Okay, two-handed versus one-handed. Armor. Okay, I can't use a shield, so.
Yeah, nor can I. Also, I'll lose
I'm
dodge.
already immune to being dazed from my gloves. Two-handed. I can whack someone with a book.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you're out of spells, that's a thing you can do to attack.
Yeah.
Yeah,
By the way, everyone's health and magic points are back to full because you rested. By the way.
Yeah.
So, do stuff we spend for our inventory points, like for example, if I spend like elemental shard on 3 elemental shards in a day, do the elemental shards go away after sleep?
Yeah, we can't stockpile things.
Yeah, you can't stockpile things.
Ah, boo.
That like when you make something of inventory points, it is immediately used. That's how they work.
Okay, so you can't just like
No,
stockpile like a bunch of elixirs.
no. But you can. I do give you items to buy.
What are the rules of changing items in combat?
They're somewhere in the player's handbook. I don't have that memorized offhand. I believe like you have to. I think you have to take an action to change equipment.
Okay.
But I'm not 100% positive.
Because I've currently got my Warren Kadika staff, which does not much damage. Well, actually, it might. Whatever. But it increases my healing. But this is +5 physical if I need to smack something with it. So I'm just like, is it worth it just for a little more physical damage? But I'm already immune to being dazed, so maybe not.
Well, you're not immune to being gazed.
No, absolutely not. Hi, Lydia.
Hey, I'll take that.
But yeah, fuck yeah, take it.
Yeah, I'm now immune to 2 status conditions.
But as long as you have it equipped.
Yes, which I plan to.
Okay.
Thank you for your purchase, you
It's just those three. Just those three here.
Just for now, we'll get new shipment in 2 days.
All right,
Does
so
anyone
I'm
need
gonna
a
go head
shield?
over to the smithy to see if Smithy has anything specific.
Lydia,
Laura,
I that was your cue.
what?
I said I was immune to being dazed, but you're not immune to being gazed. And I said, Lydia.
Meanwhile, Leica, you're at the smithy. And a gruff blacksmith goes to you and says, "Hello, I'm the blacksmith. This is a basic mechanic of Fabula Ultima campaigns run by TT. Basically, I can give you all the starting equipment from the book. I can also forge weapons if you give me specific crafting materials that you can gain from various combats, which TT will inform you about once you have gained them. You haven't gained any yet, but you will eventually. Don't worry about it. Right now, if you need any of the basic shit from the book and you haven't gotten it yet and you got some money and you're like, hey, I can get that now, you can buy it now. From me or any other smithy that you see in any of the other towns you visit. They're all basically the same and they will be stocked by the same basic archetype of a gruff blacksmith fellow, like me."
Neat.
Well, I got slapped in the face by a tutorial.
You did.
God, the homunculi are getting more and more realistic by the day.
I'm a human, sir. Ma'am.
That was out of.
Well, the character's already breaking the fourth wall. They know.
It's true. I am real in the universe, but out of universe, I am painfully aware of the fact that I am a construct and have no interior life outside of this brief interaction. Do I have a family? Do I have a bad relationship with my father? Do I wish that he played more games of catch with me when I was young? We'll never know, because I'm not a 3-dimensional character.
TT, have you seen that, like, the clip of Brennan, who's like crazy auctioneer? It's like, wait, if I never say we go home, then I'll exist in your mind's eye forever. But if I say we go home, then I'll disappear.
Well, she's there. I guess I'll go to Warlock Walbert Swears.
Yeah, Leica's gonna head there too.
Yeah, we'll meet up there. Anything interesting at the blacksmith?
Leica just repeats the same droning voice.
What?
You just repeat back what the tutorial said.
Yeah.
Unskippable dialogue.
Snaps her fingers in your face. Leica.
Don't go to the smithy. It is a silly place.
You get to Warlock Walbert's wares, and there is a straw man homunculus who is not only wearing livery that says Warlock Walberts and has like the medieval woodcut equivalent of a shitty cartoon wizard mascot on it, but also the livery is like brightly colored motley, and they have like a jester's, Harlequin 5-point hat on. And it's the most unenthused looking fucking scarecrow you've ever seen. Its face is painted like its face is made out of like chalk white cloth, and it's painted up to resemble a clown or a jester's. But it's got the most morose expression on its face, as its button eyes are sort of like just bent in a frown as it says, "Welcome to Warlock Walbert's Wares. A wonderful world of whimsy and wonder awaits you. What can I get you fine folks? And remember, It's not good service if I don't give you a smile. And she presses the red dots on her cheeks and forces her face into
No,
a smile.
It's okay. You don't need to smile.
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
They'll
don't
know
you
if
know?
I don't.
Yeah, they have a geese on them. Magical compulsion.
He threatens me with fire if I do it wrong.
What?
Uh,
So,
Fire.
hello, Warlock Walbert. Listen, we have lots of pendants of resistance, one for each type of magic. I also have this plumed helm, a ring of tails, and, very expensive, Thunderbolt iron plate.
Jeez.
Is it supposed to be?
Yeah, loot box.
Okay, I just mentioned. Okay. Food helm,
Well,
Oh, jeez.
ring of tails.
That ring
I ha-
is- mm.
Ooh. Yeah.
man, Leica has half for the because given that Leica is basically the tank, that would be real helpful for her.
An entire suit of Thunderbolt iron plate is really good armor.
So we're gonna save this person, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, that we would have to destroy Warlock Walbert.
Are you kidding me?
Leica has so so how much gold does
TT.
everyone each have?
I have 2,800.
2,400.
I have 1,770.
Alex,
2770.
Lydia,
How much gold do you have?
Where is that listed?
under backpack. You haven't really spent any, so you probably have about what I got if you haven't been keeping track.
Yeah, I haven't spent any, so
So yeah, I've spent a little more than you, but I think I spent the least amount in the party. So you're gonna have around what I've got at least. So 2,800.
Or at least 3,000.
And we don't need to buy it necessarily now. It'll still be here. if
No,
we
Yeah,
have
it'll always be
Yeah.
here. In true RPG game logic, these stores will keep their stock and they'll sometimes add to it, but it will always be there, and you can always travel back. You will eventually get a fast travel option when you've explored a bit more of the map.
Oh wait, but it's a dragon.
And you will eventually be able to travel back to towns. And this is how I made it work in No Small Feat, and I will make it work here. My goal is for every town to have at least one thing to make you want to go back. And part of that is to mechanically incentivize you to form connections to the people and towns that you meet. Because a lot of Fabula Ultima is structured around incentivizing those connections.
And so
I wanted to
we're
make
saving
sure the
this
towns-
scarecrow.
Yeah. I wanted to make sure that every town, every place that you meet has a reason for you to care about it and care about the characters there and maybe go back, maybe form some bonds. Because that just feels like both thematically, storytelling wise, and mechanically something very in line of how this game is structured.
All right. Can I use a helmet?
Yeah.
That's not one of the things I need special proficiency in.
There's certain armors that are, but a helmet is technically an accessory.
Okay, where's that? Okay.
You get a head accessory, and you get a
Yeah,
two-hand
weapon,
accessories, and I think a
Other
cape accessory.
armor,
If I remember
combat
right.
tunic, accessory, which is my gloves, shield, which I can't use. Hey, yeah, you get one accessory. Ooh.
Pretty sure.
Have-
I'm pretty sure that you get one for each hand, a cape, and a hat of some sort. You can have those four.
Oh yeah, the reason why Leica's initiative so insane is so she has the Explorer's Belt, which gives her a +4 to her initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, the sheet only has shield, or okay, defensive settings. So I guess that could be something else. Shield, accessory, armor, and weapons.
Then just add an extra spot. I don't know. Just put it in your notes.
Okay.
So I can't get any
Um,
pendants or the ring because I already have an accessory.
Yeah.
Again, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have like one for each hand, one for your head, and one for your cape or neck.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to be. I can double check in the book when I'm done here, but I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to be. And if it's not, then I'm home ruling that's how it's supposed to be because I feel like that's RPG sense. You know, when I'm arming a character in Final Fantasy IX, they get to have a little hat, and they get to have a little bracer, and they get to have a little necklace or a cape, and they get to have little boots.
Is there only one of each thing, or is there multiples?
That is exactly as listed. So like there is one pendant of resistance for each magic type. So there's one
Okay.
pendant of fire resistance, one pendant of icy resistance, etc. There's one plumed helmet, there's one ring of tails, and there's one set of thunderbolt iron plate.
Okay.
Looking
So there's
back
no
at
such
the,
thing
like,
as
the-
light or heavy armor and Fabula Ultimate, is there?
Not really.
Right.
There's like some armor is specifically for
Like,
like,
there's
martial
martial-
armor. There's
Yeah,
martial armor, and then there's like non-martial armor.
Yeah.
which I think anyone can use.
Yes.
Oh wait, so I imagine Thunderbolt Iron Plate is martial armor.
Yes,
I've
I should probably note that.
got my gloves, which shakes up my hands. Which I mean, nothing else. I guess I couldn't use the ring. Oh, that plumed helm is looking good. Would that work on my attacks and
Oh.
magic attack?
As long as I have no shields or martial, yeah. So I lose my dodge if that's the
Yes,
then
Boomtown would work for
the
both.
then Thunderbolt. I suddenly lost all appeal. So I need something lighter.
Okay, so you can't get the Thunderbolt.
No,
Okay.
unless I want to lose my dodge, which I don't.
Yeah.
I have 3 investments of rogue into that, so that would be a
Scornergy.
waste.
Oh, so I looked here. You can use a basic shield, but like typically better shields are martial.
Oh wait, I can use a shield.
Yeah, basic shield says here it's not martial. But of
Okay.
course, I imagine it's going to take up a hand.
Yeah. And most
It's fine.
stabs are
Wait, I'm pretty
two-handed.
sure my staff is one-handed. Let me check. My Cadicus staff is, which is what I'm using because it's it gives me the buff to healing, which could be coming. Yeah, one-handed. Well, shit, I can use a shield.
Yay! Bronze
Okay,
shield.
All right. So I could get the Umbral. Is the Umbral shield martial, TT?
Nope.
Okay.
Excellent.
Does anyone want the plumed helm?
I'm eyeballing the pendant for dark resistance.
Fair.
Considering demons might be chasing your ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Laika, Lydia, are either of you eyeing the plumed helmet?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Gore?
Might like it, but saving.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the plumed helm.
And I shall acquire the dark resist pendant.
Yeah, we can always juggle items later if we want to.
Yeah, so
I mean,
think
Alex, you can buy
you-
the Umbral Shield with gives you resistance to dark and +2 defense.
The new encyclopedia I picked up is two-handed.
Ah.
Yeah, I just said I'm gonna work out. Okay, so +1 accuracy checks. Equipment. I'll put it under, I guess. Yeah, no, that's for the shield to go. Can I add something to you, character sheet?
So I'm gonna need a better basic non-martial armor for like
Yeah.
There will be restocks in 2 in-story days.
Yep, and we will find new towns and fight new beasts who drop new materials.
If you guys are done shopping for the moment, or if you want to finish it,
I'd like to get the. Could we run back and I could grab the Umbral Shield?
yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I just gotta figure out where to put this helmet on my sheet because I don't have room in my equipment.
You can always put in your backpack.
journal.
There's a spare resources and
Yeah.
accessories.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Okay. Spare accessories, cool. Thank you.
All right. As you guys leave Warlock Walbert's wares,
We're going to save that desk clerk.
Oh, fuck you, we are.
you
Oh, yeah,
come
we're done.
out of Warlock Walbert's wares, and you see a familiar face coming out of the Temple of Juno, as Centurion Dirt exits the temple after smiling courteously, or you assume smiling given his body language, despite the fact that his face is covered in a mostly conspiring helm. He smiles to one of the priestesses as he exits, and he sees you guys, and he stops in his tracks, and then he approaches you, not in a threatening way, but in a way that maybe puts you a little on edge.
Yeah.
Just given who he is, and the fact that this is a very large man in spiked armor coming towards you with intent of some sort.
Yeah, he moves with a purpose, essentially.
And yes, he moves with purpose. Perfect way to put it. He goes up to you and he says, "You cleared the roads."
we were checking in on Belladonna's stake, and it just so happened to coincide with resolving both issues at once.
He claps you on the shoulder and he says, "Don't be modest. You cleared the roads. You saw a problem in this town, and you took initiative, and you did what needed to be done to help the people of Junitonia." And
I insight him.
yeah,
Is that insight willpower or insight?
depends. What's your approach?
They're both the same for me.
Then whichever you want.
Okay, I just, you need to ask first. Just, 8.
It's very hard to read someone when they're wearing a helmet that covers all but their eyes.
Yeah, imagine being hard to read because you're wearing something over your face.
Yeah, exactly. He looks at you all. He says, "I'm slightly torn. I was told to help this city with this particular problem that you have solved if the leadership bent the knee to our militia. And by you solving the problem, I can no longer accomplish that mission.
Oh,
At the same time, you saw a problem in people in jeopardy, in need. And despite the fact that there were only 5 of you, you went out and solved the problem. And I am of the firm belief that is what Mediterra needs to survive this crisis." He reaches into his satchel and he produces 5 copper medallions, and he gives them to you. If you find yourself in the area of Marteres, or anywhere else where there are Mars militiamen, and you want to know more about our cause, show these, and we will welcome you. I know that our reputation and our methods may be disquieting at the moment. But you have shown me that you are willing to do what Mediterra needs to be done. And we are willing to do the same. And I think if you hear us out, you'll see that we have a lot in common. And again, you can't tell because his face is obscured, but you feel he's smiling beneath his helm.
Remember,
You see,
remember, he's the true believer, and this cause is good.
Yeah, but Cole is currently wrestling with, I'm pretty sure they're attacking Minervans.
And suddenly a second Mars militiaman runs over, and immediately the Centurion Corpse's body language changes. He gets on alert and is like, "What is a soldier? Sir, you have to come. The Emperor's men." And immediately Centurion Dirt takes off in the direction that the other soldier came from.
Emperors.
I'm gonna fucking follow that.
You follow, and you see, standing outside the mayor's house, is a legion of 30 soldiers in heavy plate armor. And it's at this point you realize, if you hadn't already, that the Mars Militia's armor, while physically superb and enchanted, is in a very old style. It's got some modern enhancements, but it's designed to resemble as much as possible the armor of the Age of Antiquity. These guys are in modern, plate mail armor. The Mars Militia's armor looks like, a centurion
Greeks.
of the Roman, or of the Greeks. These guys are wearing like Renaissance era Italian plate mail. And they've got bold, colorful livery, and with like lightning bolt patterns on it. And there's one of them who's got like this huge fucking plume of yellow feathers and like a great big cape and a huge spear with a flag that he's got, like a huge long flag that a fucking squire is holding the tips up to make it dramatically flow like there's a breeze. And he says, "People of Junotonia, your saviors have arrived. The Emperor's men welcome you back into the Imperial Court." And
Fuck.
that's where we're going to end for tonight's session of Wake of the Red Death.